And hello. Uh, Looks like I actually started on time. If you are going to be watching from YouTube, uh, I'm going to be posting a number of I'm going to be posting a number of links onto YouTube, so that way you can follow in as to some of the things I'm going to be covering. All right. This first one is going to cover our reproductive rights. All right. Give me a moment so I can. There we go. If you're following on YouTube, you can follow on YouTube. All right. This one is interesting and sad. We just had a victory a short time ago about where our sperm is our property. It's great. That's working out. But then we have this one coming in on that ruling's heels. What had happened here was that a woman and her boyfriend had gone to a lab for in vitro fertilization. They went and did this shortly after she was diagnosed with cancer. Well, in their panic, they went to a lab. They had a number of embryos created, and they signed a contract. Well, this contract stated that none of these embryos could be implanted or even had the chance to become a child unless both people were to go and sign off on it. The man decided that, well, I really don't think I should be a father right now. But the woman decided, no, it's time for me to become a mommy. Since, as a result of her cancer treatment, she is now infertile. She doesn't have any more eggs stored up in her body. So only these eggs, which are already fertilized, these are her only chances of having a child. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because if this court does not rule in the favor of the man, and they rule in the favor of the woman, like every court earlier has, then once again we can be screwed. This very court case is about and focuses on forced fatherhood. The ability of a woman to force you to be a father, whether you want to or not. Now, this is not in some far off, this isn't in Britain, this isn't in Sweden or Germany, this is in Illinois. And if he does not win this case, then it can go to the Supreme Court. And if he loses there, then we all lose. These cases are landmarks. These cases allow us to go and fight back, but they are so risky and the stakes are so high that if they turn against us, they turn against us hard. So, getting back to the article. The issue is they signed a contract, and as such, she cannot implant the embryos without his say so. But she is wanting to go and do it without his say so and break the contract. as we know, women go and break contracts with men in the form of prenups all the time. It's nothing new. So, what would you do? I mean, I want him to win. If he wins, that means we can all go and breathe a sigh of relief, because then that gives us the chance to attain reproductive rights. And if that is to what is going to happen, if we are going to gain these rights, we cannot allow them to fall to the side of the road on some technicality. We cannot allow ourselves, or our kind in this case, to, well, screw it up. But with this case, and if it goes to the Supreme Court, it almost has to fall under contract law, since this wasn't between a wife and her husband. This was two people at a lab. If this works, and they rule that a woman cannot force you to be a father, right? Then that means you have the option to sign away rights, good or bad, to get your ex-wife and the state off your back. If you were a child, oh hey Kelvin.
Hey, how's it going?
Have you been listening in so far on my rant?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. You hear about you've been listening in about the case over in Illinois?
Enlighten me. I'm now into all that media propaganda, brainwashing, the whole 9-yard stuff.
Okay. In short, there is a court case going on in Illinois right now. All right. We a short time ago up in Canada, we won a landmark case, actually declaring sperm as our personal property.
Okay.
Until then, it was effectively viewed as a public property.
Okay.
Which really sucks. And that changed that. Well, this case, a woman and her boyfriend went to a lab shortly after getting a diagnosis of cancer on the woman's part, right? So they went to a lab because the treatment could have gone and left her barren.
Mm-hmm.
So they made a number of embryos and went to go and store them. My daughter.
I see. Don't worry. It's all good.
You pulled out your tooth? Here, bring it here. Thank you, sweetie. Go ahead.
Okay. Hmm.
I put a link over on YouTube if you want to go and check it out. But what's going on is first the first court ruled in favor of the woman. All right, they had signed a contract saying that neither of them can go and use the embryos unless both of them go and sign off on it.
Okay.
Well, she wants a baby, he doesn't. And as a result of the case over in Kansas, a sperm donor can now be hounded for child support.
Yes, I heard this before. Yes, I heard this before. And there's, yes, sir.
Hmm?
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying there's a similar case like that. Like, let's say hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, your daughter. Let's say she's not yours, right? Let's say you're taking care of somebody else's kid, your daughter's, but she's not yours.
I have 7 kids. I adopted one of them.
Oh yeah. There's a guy in Michigan. I think you heard of him. He has to pay child support for that kid that is in his, and now the court is after him, and he has to turn himself in.
Oh yeah, that's actually a normal thing, dude. I have a warrant out for my arrest for the state of Florida. I have a bench warrant because I am not the father.
What? You see, that's capitalism right there. They're trying to make a buck out of you, man. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That's why.
Dude,
That's why.
that is not capitalism. That is a statist society. That is a police state. That is not capitalism.
It's all about money at the end. They just want to make money. It's all about money at the end, you know. Trying to
Well, the only honest thing about that is this only in the family court system does the government actually come out holding a gun saying, "Pay me." At every other time, they try and hide behind a piece of paper. It is still violence. It doesn't matter if you're holding a gun or a stamp. It's still violence, and you're still trying to force people to do something that they otherwise would not choose to do.
Doesn't that fall under the, I believe, the 13th Amendment? Forced pay and all that?
Not exactly.
So there's a loophole.
Well, no, see, what that is that's like debtor's prisons, all right? But in this case, it's not a debtor's prison. It's not as though if I go and loan you $100 and you're supposed to pay me in a month and you don't, I can't go and put you in jail. Now it's the state, and only the state, and it just really sucks. But now that a sperm donor can go and be hit up for child support, now this woman wants to have a child with a man who doesn't want to be a father. And there are 2 courts left to have this heard out. It's the state Supreme Court and then the Supreme Court of the United States of America. If both of these go inside with the woman again, right, then that means it is perfectly legal to force any man into fatherhood, essentially, whether he wants it or not. If a woman rapes a man and gets pregnant, he's responsible. If she steals his sperm, he is responsible. If she pulls it out of a garbage can, he is responsible.
I've heard of this.
This is going on right now.
And this is messed up. This is why I learn from these people that have kids and everything. I learn from it, and I'm like, not me. No.
See, kids aren't bad.
They're not bad. It's the system.
I got plenty of them. What it is that and you're right. It is the system, but we have a system that has weaponized our own children. We have a system that has weaponized our spouse. We have a system that has weaponized anything and everything as long as you have a gun pointed at you at all times as long as you have a Y chromosome. It doesn't matter if you're 2 weeks old or 200 years old. If you have a Y chromosome, there's a fucking target right on your head.
Yeah, I know. So the thing is, what now?
Well, what now? What now is going to be fun. See, I don't know if you were watching the podcast from last night. I was. Did you?
No, sorry. This is the first time I ever do a podcast. I'm usually that guy that you always find it, and here and there says Mgtow, just post Mgtow and leave, and then go somewhere else. And I try to put the little hints out there. You know what I mean? In every space on YouTube I can, I try to put the label Mgtow. That's why people see me and all this, and they try to add me. I'm out there on YouTube. I just leave a few comments, and I just place Mgtow, and I leave, and I'm out the door. Yeah. So
I don't know. I try to be a bit more argumentative. I go to certain places like Salon or Cafe Mom and all that, and I just try to stir the pot a bit.
Yeah. I actually did that, but people look at me like I'm crazy. I talk to guys out there, and I tell them about, they're still in the matrix. You know what I mean? So some people are not just worth saving. So I'm like, man, you know, just be careful. That's all I say. Just be careful.
Well, no, see, the point is that you want to get the red pill out there to as many people as possible for one reason and one reason only. Until they go and take that, they're right. Every one of them is your enemy. Every one of them can go and turn on you at any point in time.
Oh yeah, trust me, they're out there. They're out there, and I've probably dealt with them before. The ones that there was a YouTube commenter. I don't know his name, but he said this is like the ultra white now. This is like when you know you got that knighthood, that knight in shining armor. He said he will rather have a female murder him than put his hands on her.
Dear God.
Yes, he said I would murder. Basically, if a man puts his hand on a woman, he will fight to defend her. But yet, if that woman's gonna attack and murder him, he will just let her murder right there, murder.
Dude, I've been watching a couple of these shows of these chicks just walking up to guys and like dumping drinks and shit on them.
Oh hell no!
That actually happened to me like 5 years ago. I didn't give a shit. I bounced her head off the railing.
Hell no! I don't care how beautiful a woman is. She does that. I will knock you out. I will knock you out in front of your family.
Dude, I'm in Detroit. We don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, she learned her lesson quick.
she gone and I moved in up here from like Alabama or something, and went trying to go and talk her shit.
Detroit, yeah. You're in Detroit. Yeah, that's a whole different story. Yeah. Oh man, it's just messed up, man. I'm just because don't get me wrong, I tried that the whole red pill stuff, but the thing is that I was socially engineered to like pursue somebody. So right now I want to be in the middle ground. You know what I mean? Have balance. I don't want to go to one extreme to another. I still want to.
You're talking about being a purple pillar, huh?
Yeah, I find more balance there. You know what I mean? I just want a good balance.
Do that. See, I don't actually believe in the purple pill. I'll be honest. I don't, because the way I see it is the moment a man goes and pulls off the blinders and he opens his eyes, you cannot unsee what has been seen.
Yeah, and I see all that. I'm like, why am I so in denial? I see it.
At that point in time, it isn't denial. It's called masochism.
I see it, man. I see all the BS. Like this chick one time that I wanted to talk to. This is a funny story. I wanted to talk to this girl. You know, I met her on YouTube. We started talking. We had a lot of things in common. And she said, you know, I want to get to know you, blah, blah, blah. So we started talking, and all of a sudden she stopped texting me and all that. And I'm like, what the hell? I thought we were going to, because we set up a supposedly date to talk on the phone for the first time. She's in Portland. I'm here in Austin. So I was really like, because she does the same hobbies as I do and all that, you know, like, oh shit, I get to feel like a human again. So I wait. I'm like, what the hell? So I texted her back and everything. Nothing. I texted her again. Nothing. Girl, hey, what's up, guys? What's up? We have a lot of things in common. And she said, so I texted her. So we started talking and everything. And she never replies back to me. Then all of a sudden, she said her best friend dumped her. Her best friend, boyfriend, dumped her, and she was crying for like forever, like a shoulder to cry on. And then I told her, you know what? You should be a politician. You're nothing but all hopes and false promises.
See, that's the thing, though, and that is, see, all right. This country was originally designed to be a nation and a culture of the mind. All right.
Yeah.
We have a public education system. Why? Because we are a republic. We are not a democracy. Democracy is about the worst possible thing you could ever possibly come up with. All democracy is mob rule. Do you want your judge and jury to be nothing more than a freaking lynch mob? No. You want due process, but does that exist in a democracy? No. By definition, it doesn't exist.
So what's a republic?
A republic is where we are supposed to. All right. Let me stress this. We are supposed to go and elect people to go and do our bidding. They are supposed to work for us, but all I hear is all these campaign shit is how they want to lead us. No, you are our bitch, not the other way around. All right, that's the way it's supposed to work, and that's the way it did work for a while. But what happened? Oh no, we have to go and change the laws. We have to go and change the policies, and so we can slowly give them more and more power. And until one day, the 16th Amendment is passed and the IRS is created. And now they can invade anyone, anytime, anywhere, for whatever reason.
Taxation without representation.
Well, a good way to look at...
What's up, brother?
A good way to look at republics is this.
The United States.
Well, the Statue of Liberty, republics represent something.
Mm-hmm.
The mob, La Cosa Nostra.
Okay.
We write out a constitution, we express what we agree upon that we represent. What we all, e pluribus unum, what we all come together as and will defend agreed upon.
Right.
That
Except our original agreed upon was a system where all are respected, provided they effectively we were originally designed and founded to basically live by what is known as natural law.
Fair enough.
Your rights end where my rights begin. Your rights end when you cause harm to others. All right. Natural law. That is what we are supposed to be in, but no, we have this fucked up Frankenstein of a system that has its own head so far up its own ass. We tax what we go and subsidize.
Corporate America.
Well, that goes into Rawls and a bunch of other.
That isn't corporate, dude. That is cronyism.
Well, what a lot of social welfare programs people complain about are based on Rawls and social contract theory. And I'm not a philosopher per se, but I'm just saying, like, they make sense in theory and in function. And so what we're dealing with is really just the excesses of it.
Well,
like, if we had reasonable, rational actors in the economy, the excesses wouldn't be so bad.
No, it wouldn't, except here is part of the problem. To give you an example, last year the CBO and the government and the GAO, the Government Accountability Office, they went and did a study, and just in needless duplication of forms, just pointless, just going taking up space. Last year alone, we spent $273 billion on just that.
Hey, does Paul have anything to say?
Knickers.
Never gives us the thought and opening.
I mean, just in America alone, you're spending $800 billion on being fat. On
Big time, big time, big time.
And it's all the food that's doing it. It's all the high carbohydrate, high fructose syrup, high fucking this, high fucking that. And they're doing it on purpose. I mean, we've all seen the 10-year-old Happy Meal, haven't we?
Well, actually, they are doing it on purpose. That was going to be another topic I wanted to hit on tonight.
That's the FDA. They have to do it on purpose. They need money.
Yeah.
Hey, Kelvin, are you also going and logged in on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm always on YouTube.
I
I don't know why. I'm always logged on there. I have no life.
Yeah. I mean, I'll join the queue of no life.
Well, I'm posting up a link that I want you to take a look at. And what this is about our food over here. See, BPA is a replacement for BPH. And what that does is that it generates more estrogen in our system, and it destroys our sperm count.
So it sounds like emasculation.
Oh yeah, no, it's in the water as a result of all of these hormones gone and taken by these women, right, for birth control.
Yeah.
There is so much estradiol in the water that the average man in the U.S. The vitality of his sperm and sperm count has effectively dropped 44% in the last 8 years.
Yep, and it's the estrogen, the progesterone, pissed out by the women from the pill, and not only the pill, it's the hormone replacement therapy, which is sometimes from pregnant mare's piss, as in a horse's piss. Yeah. But no, I'm fucking. They make the horse pregnant.
None of this is actually gone and filtered out by any of our treatment plants. This is this cannot break down in nature.
So if you look at the Everglades in America, all the crocodiles are turning into lady boy crocodiles.
No way, for real?
Yeah,
for real, everywhere around the world.
That's what it used to be. Is that a croc could the old way of going and determining how many girl babies and boy babies originally is temperature. If you keep the eggs cold, they're boys. If you keep them warm, they are girls, right? Well, now what's going on is like 1 out of every 5 in the boys' little section is a girl.
Or a girly boy.
Do you know what this sounds like? This started to sound like Sweden.
Yeah. Sweden for crocs.
It really is.
No, you can't get more emasculated than Sweden. I'm sorry.
Try the UK, mate. Try the UK. It's fucking. I think we're leading the world in being fucking the Mangina Central of the Mangina Central of Maximus Mangina Central.
Hey man,
themselves on us, not the other way around, mate.
You know. There's a whole conspiracy behind that. It's depopulation.
Yeah, and it's working. 1.6.
Well, there's actually a way to fight back, and the thing is that we as men can actually do that. That's the scary part. For all of us men, dude, I'm not fucking kidding. Yeah. If you want to go and minimize the effects of all the chemicals and everything that has been in your food and in your water, keep in mind, if you ever get like canned food or anything, that's sitting in water that has all of these same chemicals in it. It still has all the fluoride. It still has all of the hormones. It's the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can get it out, but you actually have to go and run it through like a 5-filter RO system. And one of them has to be an activated charcoal filter. And then you have to go and distill the water itself to get all of the volatiles out of it.
Yeah.
Then it's actually clean. But
you know how much trouble I just rather drink than go through that whole process. You know,
right.
The
thing is that it also pacifies the males. It actually, all those chemicals actually help to go and suppress our natural tendencies of get her done. It makes us more lethargic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just wanted to ask Mr. Paul over there. How do you feel about the gun control in your country?
Basically, I'd fucking shoot the people who fucking stopped us having guns. That's how I feel about it. We should have guns.
I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to get your opinion. That's all.
Yeah,
Dude, you are looking young as hell, man.
You see, I'm in Texas, and you can carry a rifle around. They're gonna question you, the police, but it's within your right.
Yeah, it's open carry, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know.
Except a gun. Here's the thing: you cannot carry a gun in the open, but you can carry a rifle.
Rifle. That's right. That's right.
It's also over here in Michigan. It's also open carry, but everything.
What, you can even get your dick out?
Yeah, but that's America, man. I mean, it's our second right.
What is that?
Yeah.
Did you say, that's America? Well, here's the thing.
I
though.
mean,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, that's America. It's our second right. It's the one right after the one with speech and religion. I mean, it's relative to like Australia, Canada, China, Great Britain, the rest of the world. Of course, we're running around like gun nuts.
Well, the thing is that we're not.
I'm used to it.
That is the thing, though. I was actually going and looking into it, right? And the average storyline is we are a bunch of gun nuts going around and shooting at each other and just going completely apeshit, right?
Wild Wild West.
Yeah, but except the reality is that murders per capita, right? Per capita, our murder rate out of 213 nations worldwide, we rank 111.
Yeah, it's come down.
Yeah, that's.
Every one of those socialistic countries that have all gun control, you have Venezuela, even France has a higher murder rate per capita than the U.S.
You know what country has a gun ban and it's horrible? Mexico.
Yo, man.
Yo, man, you should see some videos they put. Oh, God. Hey, man, Paul, you should watch some videos of those cartels. They don't play.
Oh, yeah, they don't give a fuck, them fuckers. Even the police are shit scared of the cartels, aren't they? You know what I mean? They have to cover up. They have to, instead of walking around like, hey, look, I'm a police officer. Nobody fucks with me because I'm the law. It's like, no, I've got to have a tank. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, no. Here's one. The Democrats, all the Democrats over here in Michigan, had tried going saying, turn in all of your guns, all you honest people. You don't need them. And a bunch of people did, okay? And then a week later, our police chief got carjacked at a stoplight.
Oh!
You know it's bad when fucking that happens, but you know it's bad when the police in America say, look, we can't protect you, make sure you buy a fucking gun.
Yeah.
And they're saying that, they're coming out, and they've got fucking sheriffs and everything. Yeah, we can't protect you, buy a fucking gun. Cheers, police, what do I pay you for? Ah, God.
Except I tell you, you cannot wound them.
Oh, for real? Oh, that's crazy. You can't wound them, but if you wound them, you go to jail. You might as well just drop them.
No. So you got to kill them.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, every time. You cannot wound them. It has to be a kill.
Why? Will you get sued?
Oh, no, see, not...
Hold on, you froze. Repeat again, you froze, sorry.
Sounded like Matt's headroom.
Oh, no, I just found out, dude, I got put on a fucking watch list like a day and a half ago, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
see,
I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something. Don't take it to offense. If you're watching me NSA, you can go fuck yourselves.
Well, see, I became a target after I explained to about 1,000 people how to avoid anything to do with the IRS or any type of regulatory entity.
Oh my God, you're a sovereign citizen. You've already been labeled.
Yes, I am.
All right, continue.
All right. Well, all right. it has gotten to a point where over here, if we actually have our people at City Hall screaming at each other that they are not elected to manage the city. They are elected to get money from DC.
Oh God.
This is what we have over here in Detroit.
That's why I don't get into politics. 40,000 new laws are passed in America each year, and you know what I mean.
72,000 new regs. 2014.
You know they passed a new law in Austin. They already passed it. The no texting law. They already passed it a couple of days ago in Austin.
Dude, over in Georgia, there's a no eating law.
What? What?
Yeah. If you are eating anything while driving and a cop sees you, you're busted. For a DWI.
What?
Driving
It is
while,
that bad?
Wait. Driving while ingesting. I'm not kidding.
Instead of driving while intoxicated, driving while ingested.
I mean, we make fucking laws saying we must make more laws. That's how fucking batshit crazy we are.
Hey, but the thing is,
this is why they are supposed to work for us. They are not leaders. They are supposed to be bitches.
Exactly.
But let me ask you this, Paul. Paul, let me ask you this. Do you think the UK police are gangsters?
Well, listen to this, right? Scotland Yard got found out about drug dealing, right? And it was fucking dealing millions. And it was meant to be an operation, right? But the judge told them off that they didn't get enough money when they just got chucked out of court. That was years ago. I mean, there was a brothel actually in a police station, but it was a child prostitution ring. Nothing got done, you know. Since 1990 odd, right? The British police has murdered about 10,000 people. You know. He fell down the stairs, Your Honour. You know what I mean. But now they've got
10,000.
What?
10,000.
Something like that. I'll try and get the thing. Let's have it 10,000 or 1,000. Let me have a look.
Holy shit, dude. 10,000 people dead in custody, dude. We don't even have that over here.
No, it might be 1,000. Let me check. It really is bad though. You carry on speaking, you lot, and I'll check it out.
Holy shit, dude! Get the hell out of there, man. I'm not kidding. I'm going to fucking Uruguay.
It's probably safer. British police.
Dude. Nah, see, I'm going to go to Uruguay because half the people there speak English.
No, try to go to Belize.
Belize, I like Belize, but I only have I only have a single shot, so I can't go and screw it up.
Actually, I tell a lot of Mgtows and the thing is with a lot of Mgtows in the internet, they be blasting women. They're at the rage stage, then they start piping
Yeah,
out.
they are.
They're
I'm
on the rage stage.
where I use women.
Yeah. So I try to steer them away because I feel like the way we continue, we're going to be no different from the feminists. So instead of blasting, what I try to do is improve. So what I do, I try to go out on the internet, find links, and you know what I found? I found instead of getting into debt like a lot of students here, I gave them a list of 7 countries where they can go study for free. There you go. You're welcome.
Please get out of here.
There, go improve your life. That's what I tell a lot of guys. Make your money, make your career, and women will follow you wherever you go, dude. Trust me.
Yeah, but I don't want a fucking whore to follow me. She makes her own money. She fucking sucks my dick, and I'll lick her pussy. That's the fucking law.
Women are so independent, like they say, but yet they want your money.
Exactly.
Some actually are independent, and I have to admit that I have met a couple. But out of the thousands of women that I have met in my life and have worked around, finding 2 out of all of those women that were actually independent, that doesn't actually make me feel any better.
It doesn't. You just basically found like you found a gem and an amber and the dirt. You know what I mean? You found something rare, basically.
Oh no! It was more than that. I found probably my current landlord, who's also my best friend, but I wouldn't do a damn thing with her. Well, no, we have known each other for about 11 years, dude.
Okay.
So, anyways, it's actually because of her and my kids that I actually have a roof over my freaking head right now.
Okay.
So, I mean,
yeah. Okay, I see a baboon's ass. Okay.
But anyways, there are a couple out there, but they are not no Waltz. No Waltz do not exist. All right, unicorns in the truth do not exist. All right, just because she's cool in this scenario, if I was like a boyfriend or something, she'd be going fucking ape shit.
Yeah.
All right, if something changed in the scenario a little bit, just a change in a single variable, she's going ape shit. So there is no such thing as a no wall. You will get a woman who will go and act a certain way at a certain time, given a specific set of variables and parameters. But once any of that changes, she changes.
Yeah, exactly. She says, I want this in my head. I don't even want to tell you what I want in my head. But if something fucking changes, what I don't like, and I don't like the feels, I'm out of there.
I'm like that. I try to be compassionate, but if I feel like something is wrong, I dip. I'm out. I'm out. If my heart tells me something, she's bad, or I get a hint, I'm out.
Yeah, red flag.
Even
if she's right and I'm wrong, I'm still out.
I gotta ask: is Texas a common law?
Huh?
Is Texas a common law state?
I really don't know. It's like Austin is the only liberal city. Oh,
yeah,
thank you.
My first wife lives over in Austin.
It's very hippie-ish down here.
Yes, it is. She's we got divorced when she went psycho vegan and became a member of ALF.
Ouch.
And I grew up in the Midwest going and gutting deer.
Mm.
It wasn't gonna last.
Yeah. You see that link there? It says, like, there's different figures wherever you go. It's different figures, but it's 1,509 till I think that's 2010, right? That's how many people have been murdered by the police. But if you go to the bottom link, it says those who died in custody were mostly white, 75% male, 90% male, and aged between 25 and 44. So if you're male, you suddenly die of natural causes, according to the police commission.
Right, but at the same time, you're pointing out mostly white in Britain. Mm-hmm. That's honestly a kind of redundant, isn't it?
Not really, because there's a lot of immigrants now, mate. You go down to London, and London, if you spot the white guy, I'll give you a tenner.
All right.
Where's Waldo? Wow.
Here's something I'm gonna post. Here's something. What would Jesus do if he was if he was if he was alive now, what would he do? And I sent you that link right there. It's a picture. Just open it.
What would Jesus do?
There it is. You'll see it. You'll see. Just open it. You'll see it.
Yeah, it's about right, you dirty hippie. He'd probably nail himself to the cross. He'd probably get
Okay, I got it.
I really want to go from this place. This place is hell. Hell on earth. I'm going back.
That's the cops for you.
I'm going to Jamaica.
Yeah.
You know what? I go to school and everything. I'm prior military, and I'm having the government pay for all my shit. But after I finish my schooling, I just want to sit back and smoke a big fat blunt. I don't even smoke marijuana.
I grow it.
And you know what? Colorado already passed that law.
Yeah, except the problem is that if you wanna break into it, it has to be medical. It can't be legal.
Yeah, but it made a lot of money and crime rate dropped. So I think Texas needs that.
Texas needs a minefield that's roughly the same length and shape of the Rio Grande.
Yeah. Too many Bible thumpers, outside of Austin. I'm like, yeah, boss, yeah, boss need Jesus and everything. I'm like, oh,
right.
God.
Yeah, but
no, you do not know as what a Bible thumper is. Both of my parents were fucking Gideons.
Gideons, yeah. They actually chuck Bibles at people, don't they? Here, have one. You go to a hotel, a Gideon will jump out at you. But the ironic thing is...
Dude, I am not kidding. Every time I got in trouble or did something stupid, right, it was, all right, here's a whooping, and then I'm told I have to go and copy down the entire book of Daniel.
Then you got tired of you. Goddamn, man.
Dude, no, I went to an Episcopalian military school for freedom. I'm not kidding. I chose to go to Howe Military School in India. It's a school in the middle of a fucking cornfield. All right. Every fall, every spring, all I'm smelling is all the literal horse and cow shit that the Amish are spreading out in the field.
The Amish. Hey man, you gave Stephen King an idea. and chilling up the corn.
And the ironic thing is, the Bible is made out of men.
Yes, actually, he said it. Like he said it himself. The Bible's made up, but it's missing some chapters. I believe the Bible.
There are 86 books 86 books in the Ethiopian Bible and 63 or 66 books in the American version. And so the question you have is, what the hell happened? And then we also have a bunch of Dead Sea Scrolls that say a bunch of shit that's not even mentioned in the Bible. And now we have what looks to be some writing of scripture on the inside of an Egyptian sarcophagus from around the time of Christ.
Yeah. That's too much, man. Just be free and be happy. Don't get into trouble. That's it.
No, dude,
that's too much headache.
You understand as to what that means on a level of archaeology, man. We are using archaeology to go back to the original sources so we can go and look at whatever the hell Billy fucking Graham is saying and tell him to fuck off.
You should fuck off anyway. Just I don't know, hit him with a library or something. Like all the books, just keep chucking it. Go away, go away.
You know what? I'm gonna find you a link. I saw this link. It's hilarious. Hey Paul, you know Bill Burr?
Yeah.
I like that, dude. I saw something about religion. like if you go to heaven, God is gonna pop a DVD and I don't know, you've been naughty.
Oh, I've been very, very naughty.
I like shabble dabbing.
Dude, for a while I was going to a pagan clothing optional campground.
That sounds like something in Colorado.
Dude, I was having fun, but dude, I learned a lot of scary fucking shit there. All right, there were a bunch of these psycho feminazis, and these no, I'm not kidding. And these chicks were scary. Why? They were fucking professors at the University of Michigan.
Oh, that's scary. That is scary.
These bitches are microbiologists. These are real fucking scientists, and they're talking about making a Y virus.
Yeah.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These people are professors, like you said. The professors, the fucking. It's like they own the BBC.
The communists. Hey, man, did you know that supposedly in American history, I don't know, supposedly from what I heard, you know the Nazi salute? That's actually American, but the Nazis like, we kind of like this, we want to take it.
What happened was you had the
Hold on, I
Nazi
can't, you're cutting, you're doing the Max
America.
Headwell. You're doing the Max Headwell, hold on. You're doing the Max Headwell. Hold on. You're doing the Max Headwell again. I think you froze.
No.
Right now.
Uh-oh, hold on. All right, okay, you were saying?
All right. The Nazi Party of the United States, which during the 30s actually had a huge following. They actually had a poster of George Washington doing the Nazi salute in the background. That was actually a political movement in the 1930s here in the U.S.
And in the UK as well. UK as well. And that salute, what you're seeing, is actually
Roman.
Roman?
Yeah, it's actually Roman.
I didn't know that now. I know. Thank you. Hey,
because the Romans would their salute was literally chest and out.
Yeah, that's right. It's like my art is yours.
The whole thing is pulling on Roman imagery, and Hitler and all them went and tried to go and turn the national religion back to the old Norse gods.
Yeah.
Like Thor, Freya, Odin.
Yeah, this is why they had the SS. It was SS runic, right? And if you look at all the standards. What they was carrying, it's all Roman fucking eagles and shit like that. And
yeah, I see that. I can relate to that. I see it. I can see it now.
Complete indoctrination. They studied all the cultures and how to.
Well, they actually learned from us. He actually during the trial at Nuremberg, they were asking Goering as to and a couple others as to. About how they had gone about all of their propaganda and all that, and what it was that Goring, not Goering, but Goring, and Goebbels, they actually learned it from the a political campaign of Woodrow Wilson.
And the Tavistock Institute in Britain.
Yeah. They actually learned all of it from us. As far as all of the propaganda, they learned that from us.
Edward Bernays. And they said, thank you for teaching us so well, you know, how to control the masses.
And, I mean, hell, as of right now, we have a bunch of people going arguing about what's going on in the Middle East and Palestine. It's almost as though nothing existed prior to 1947, because what we call as Israel was effectively gifted to the UN from the Kingdom of Jordan after the war. That was a way to try and, as seen by the King of Jordan at the time, was a way to try and stabilize the Middle East. That worked out real well. But then a bunch of his own people, who were from the region known as Palestine, they wanted their own little country too, and Jordan didn't go and give it to them. So we get everything we know from that point in time on. But what most people don't know is where the name Palestine came from. Palestine, the name originally, it was referenced as Palestine because of the British, hence it says palace. Palestine got its name because the British went and built up a buttload of mansions and palaces over there. And then this was a long time ago. And then it was conquered later on by the Ottoman Empire, who fought in World War I and lost to the British. And they retook their old ancient colonies. The breakup after World War I don't know if you've ever even heard of this. It's called the Sykes-Picot Act. Have you ever heard of that? Kevin? What the hell? I'm not hearing you, man. You on mute?
Hello? Test. There we go.
I got you. I got you.
No, go ahead. I never heard of the Ottoman Empire. I've heard of the Ottoman Empire, but not that first one that you mentioned.
The Sykes-Picot Act.
Yeah, correct.
But that was how the Allies went and tried to go and break up the old Ottoman Empire. What they did was that after the Ottoman Empire was conquered at the end of World War I, right? The Allies in this area at the time, mainly the French and the British, went and divided the area up into 3 different sections. They had a Kurdish area, a Sunni area, and a Shiite area. And one of those areas eventually went and broke apart and became Syria and Jordan. All right.
Okay.
So Jordan, that's all that was actually there at the time of World War II. It was all the Kingdom of Jordan. There was no Palestine. It did not exist.
Okay.
There was the Palestinian area, but that was a reference to the area of the region over there that is covered in giant mansions and palaces that were built there when they were a colony of the British.
You know your stuff.
But no.
Man, you tell an American that, like a college graduate, and they'll look dumb.
That is what dude. That was my high school. That was freshman high school, dude.
Well, you gotta understand that a lot of American history is based on deception. They tell you half the truth. They don't tell you the full. No.
Oh no. See, for example, right? Who is one of the biggest pieces of shit we have ever elected as president?
Besides George Bush?
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one? Let me see. Well, there's a couple. How back are we going?
Was it Lincoln?
I don't like dynasties. Plain and simple. I don't like dynasties.
Well, dynasties are usually referred. When I hear dynasty, I'm thinking about the Ming dynasty, the Chu. You know what I mean? The Chinese dynasty.
I'm thinking like Nancy Pelosi going and getting her seat from her daddy. I'm talking shit like that.
Oh. Oh, so basically the hookups, the connections.
Yeah. I can't stand that shit.
So that sounds like George Bush Senior. Oh, George Bush Senior, George Bush. Then next in line is Jeb. Jebby is coming.
No, fuck him. See,
Jebby is coming. Jeb is coming.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, it's either him or Hillary. You choose.
No. What I choose? I want Scott Walker and Gary Johnson. And then I want to appoint Herman Cain, head of the Department of Treasury.
Herman Cain.
Yeah,
the guy is good with numbers. Can anyone deny that?
He's good with pizza.
He's good with pizza.
Oh my god! Like seriously?
Hey, you know what?
I'm sorry.
You know what I did one time? In these past elections, I voted for Romney just to be an asshole. You know, because I want to be the minority.
God damn! Why the hell did you vote for that fucking twat?
Hey, man, I just wanted to be an asshole. I just wanted to vote for him. Fuck it, he lost anyway. I just wanted to be that minority that voted for him. But anyway, anywho, you know,
Barely a dude. Actually, I think technically after all of the recounts, he actually won, dude.
for real?
Yeah.
No way.
After all the recounts, they ended up going and prosecuting 10,000 workers for going and stuff in the ballots.
No way, he won. Oh shit! No way, he won. Anyway, what happened was that I had.
It was by like 1.3 million votes or something stupid like that.
Holy shit! 10,000 people went to jail.
Oh yeah. See, what I'm afraid. I don't think I don't think that Hillary is gonna come up. I think they're gonna put up Elizabeth Warren, or a woman from the Black Caucus. I mean, for a while I was thinking it was gonna be Maxine Waters, but now I'm looking at it and she's a little too old. I can't see her in that job yet. No. Not her. So
I don't want Hillary, man. She's hardcore, man. She's more hardcore than a Republican. I can see us going to war. I can see us going to war.
We did. She went on the rag, and we went in over to Kosovo and Bosnia.
If she gets elected, we are going to war. She is worse than a Republican. We are going.
Technically speaking, historically speaking, Republicans have been the ones going and calling for no war. Remember, it was the Republicans that got us out of Vietnam. It was the Republicans that ended Korea.
Yeah, but GW messed it up for everybody.
Dude, I'm not a kid. How much did you know, like, about our own, like, political history? Okay, wait. From 1912 to 2013, so let's just call it 100 years. From 1912 to 2013, how many years did the Republicans control the House?
It was, you know what? It was a lot. It was a lot.
No, it wasn't.
Well, I know. All I can recall is
from 1949 to 1994, it was ruled solely by Democrats. Only. Supermajority for 50 years.
How about Reagan? Was Reagan Republican or Democrat?
Reagan was he wasn't so much as to what you would call a Republican, but then again, most people today, if they were to listen to all of the speeches, would have called Kennedy a Republican. All right? Things change. You seem really, really young.
I'm just 36. I really don't brush. I should be brushing up on politics, but I'm too busy with my own stuff. I should be knowing at least something.
Anyway, out of 100 years, the Democrats ruled the Senate for 70 years. For 70 of those years, the Democrats ruled the Senate, and for like 82 of those years, the Democrats ruled the House. So you tell me, who governed us throughout the 20th century?
Well, you got a point right there. So let me ask you this: when do we get off the gold standard?
Two. We got off the gold standard in 1970.
That's. I don't know. I think we should never done that in a way. It's gonna hurt. So what? So besides that, what are we gonna do when the economy crashes? Because we all know it's imminent.
Oh.
We all know it's imminent. We all know it's coming.
Okay. Now this one is fun. See, I laugh at most of you people over in Texas because a lot of you over there are going and building bunkers.
Yeah.
Hey, screw you, buddy. What the hell? What was that all about?
Okay. Well, the whole problem with a bunker is I can take a barrel and kill you.
Oh, you throw it in the bottom and let the fumes come out?
No. It doesn't take that much. Every bunker has to draw in air from somewhere. If you get a giant barrel of water, guess what? You suffocate. All I have to do is cover that up. But the only thing I have to do is not have to worry about bringing in fresh air.
I think you're talking about the country. I live in the city. All I think is gonna hear sirens, gunshots, more gunshots, more dead people.
Man, you live in Austin, man. Come on,
Yeah.
that's like, come on, Barton Springs and all that. Come on.
No, I live in the ghetto.
It's already like that for you then.
No, I live in the Riverside area.
Yeah, man. That ain't that bad, man. It honestly isn't that bad.
But they're already
From Houston, all right.
They're already doing things, though, aren't they? They're already flying fucking black helicopters. People used to think, oh, he's a nutter, black helicopters.
Dude, I have drones going over my damn house every night.
Wait. Isn't that illegal? Drones? Isn't that illegal?
Dude, I'm in Detroit. The border is literally right here. They are patrolling the Detroit-Windsor border, but not the El Paso border. No,
Hey man.
I have border patrol driving all around me every damn day.
Hey man, we gotta get that money.
Fucking cronyism. God damn, I fucking hate this shit.
Hey, listen, this how it goes. They give us the money, we give them the weapons, they bring the code, we give them the weapons.
They don't give us the money. We exchange our labor for this trinket. All money is a unit of measurement of labor.
Yep.
Plain and simple. That is all it is. So you are using your labor, and then you are giving them the fruits of your labor, because government doesn't actually produce anything. The only thing government can do is take and then give out. That's it. It doesn't produce anything. All right?
Let me ask Paul this in regards to that, like you said, immigration. What he thinks about that?
Basically, this country would be dead on its feet in the sense of, because there's no babies being born with the white bitches and the black bitches who's been here for fucking, decades and decades, because we fucking hate each other, because our women are just fucking skanky fucking using bitches, right? So they've had to put immigration in, and it's not just fucking Britain, it's fucking Sweden, it's Italy, oh bambino, we love the family. No, they're not even fucking having, what's it called? They're not even doing it to sustainable rates. So they reckon the Italians will be dead and died out in 2025. Another 25 years, there will be hardly any Italians.
That sounds like Japan.
Yeah.
2025. Well, ironically, it's 2025 for Japan, and they have to fucking import people. They're going to have to, because it's not working. The fucking men hate the women because the women are just so up their own arses, and the women are like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. It's the men. And it's like, look, bitches, you're so toxic. So they've had to have immigration. But the reason why they had immigration is because Labour wanted the fucking votes. And not only that, they want to dilute everybody's sort of cultural specific fucking... we had Sikhs over here, and they had that.
Dude, we have those here too. Now, up here in Michigan, all right? I don't know if that over in Texas or Britain is what you got, but
we're starting to get Arabs. We're starting to get a lot of Arab people, because of ISIS.
There are Sharia courts in Dearborn right now.
No way! You got Sharia courts?
Yeah.
No.
There are Sharia courts in Dearborn and up in Minnesota.
No
right
way.
Now.
No way.
Indianapolis, Minnesota. Check it out, man. I'm not kidding.
Is that even legal? I don't think that's even legal.
Technically, it's not legal, but everyone on the police force over here in Dearborn is a raghead.
Mm.
Everyone elected to judge in Dearborn is a raghead. That's all it is. We have Sharia courts.
Oh God. All
They've
I
got
see now.
Sharia courts. They've got Sharia courts in the United Kingdom, and the fucking stupid British judges are actually saying they must have Sharia courts.
Yeah.
No.
Multiculturalism,
fucking
man.
court.
They're demanding it as a human right.
Yeah. Man, I feel bad. I just see ISIS. All I hear is ISIS in my head, and they're coming. They're coming.
Already here. 2013, we caught 300 people of Middle Eastern descent coming across our southern border.
Oh God.
And they've all got fucking Kalashnikovs under the bed. You know what I mean? What do you think? You know, you can read about it. When a country's at 5% in Muslim terms, when their birth rate gets hit 5%, they ask for Sharia law. Britain is at 5% now.
Yeah.
Fucking Sweden will be a full Muslim country in about another, let's say, 30 years or less.
So
For every baby that's born, it's 1.6 between the indigenous UK population. For the Muslims who come over here, it's 8.9. Who the fuck do you think's going to win in a democracy? It soon won't be a democracy when them fuckers are voting and they're going into parliament. I've already seen the documentary.
Hey, Paul, you are going to have to learn how to become a gunsmith and start making your own firearms, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking going to be that way because and all these feminists will be going, hang on a minute, what the fuck happened? I thought we controlled the men. And it'll be like, listen, bitch, get your burqa on, get your fucking burqa on.
They don't play around with that feminism shit. They don't play around with that shit. They don't play, man, they will slap a woman until kingdom come.
Saudi Arabia just cut a bitch's head off.
They don't play around with that shit. You know, those countries need feminism. Those countries need it.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They just need it to calm the fuck down. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down.
No. I mean, I'm listen. I'm not for oppressing women. I'm all for equality. You give, I give. You know.
Right, I understand. Except I am also going and equally spreading out the misery.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, fucking right. Men have been oppressed for 60 years.
To everywhere in the Middle East. All right, except Israel. Have you? Oh my God! Have you seen as what happens to the men in Israel after divorce?
What happens to them? What happens to them?
They get circumcised a second time.
No way! For real? I never heard this. I never heard this. For real?
Dude, you are done. Oh my God! You have to pay all of her bills. If she wants something, you have to buy it. If she wants clothes, you gotta buy it. If she wants a new car, you gotta buy it.
And if you don't?
If you don't, you're dead.
How dead is dead?
Buying her a load of shit. So basically get her killed.
Dude, I'm serious. As to what those men have to do, I didn't even know as to how bad it was.
So basically, we gotta count our blessings.
Yeah, but the Jews are a matriarchal lineage. They're a matriarchal.
Yes, they are. Oh, you know? Yes, they are.
So basically,
because the thing is that came about as a part only after they were in Egypt. Prior to that, it was a patriarchy. Because remember, Jacob had many wives, all right? But after that, it was only one fucking wife.
Yeah, well,
because Israel himself wrestles with God himself, had many wives. But after that, after a time of the Hyksos expulsion, otherwise known as the Exodus, but no, look up everything surrounding the Hyksos expulsion. It lines up with the eruption of Thera, and that actually causes all the fucking plagues. Okay, I don't give a shit what the fucking movie says. It was a super eruption that actually caused all the fucking plagues. Okay, we know this because we found pumice over there that it carbon dates that to literally that time period of the.
So it was an eruption. Did they pinpoint the eruption?
Thera, the island of Santorini.
Okay. So that's what caused the water to turn red and all the frogs.
Well, actually, the water turning red was the result of a huge pocket of CO2. Underneath the Nile, that entire region is a fault line. There are gas pockets. With the eruption that shifted the fault line, releasing a huge amount of CO2, and since the Nile is full of fucking iron, you then had a shit ton of iron oxide floating in the water, causing all the fish to die. And since iron oxide is red, because your blood is fucking iron, it's iron oxide. It's red as blood. All the fish are dead. Well, guess what? After that, all the frogs and amphibians invade all the houses because they're trying to get out of this nasty fucking water. Yeah. All right. Then as all of the fish are there dying, you get all the insects, which then causes all the boils and the sores and all that bullshit. All right. And then the hail, right? You know how in the it's so miraculous. It's this ice that is on fire. All right. Well, that is a result of the eruption. The same fucking thing happened in Mexico in 1986. All right. It's not that miraculous, but we can actually trace everything to the eruption of Thera.
You see, now I learned something. Thank you. Now the myth has been debunked.
It is debunked. I mean, it is. Oh my God, the parting of the Red Sea. No, it was.
Oh, That's the part.
It was the Sea of Reeds. It was a marsh. It was a swamp. Okay. So what happened was that as the eruption was going and the earthquake was going and lifting up the land. All right. At that point in time, you cross. It was honestly just by dumb luck that the Hyksos in the Haberu, it's not a big jump from Haberu to Hebrew, is it? The Hyksos in the Haberu crossed. Well, as long as you cross during that period of time, and you're lucky enough to get there, all right. And right now, everyone there is superstitious as a motherfucker. So okay, please leave, take this curse away, all right. It's dry, but once everything goes and settles again in the basin, the waters come back. And if you notice, even in the Bible, it says the chariots got stuck in the mud.
So basically, they have only so many minutes to cross. Like, hey guys, what do we do? We stay here or we go back? Nah, let's keep going forward.
It was just like a really low tide that at once in history.
Oh well.
and we can trace that to the earthquake storm triggered by the eruption of Thera. Today is known as the island of Santorini.
Well, they say supposedly that Jesus is coming, and the only way I can believe Jesus scientifically is coming is through a spaceship and everything. Oh, scientific. Well,
actually, a long time ago, I figured out how to actually have a virgin birth in ancient times.
How?
It's honestly kind of nasty. I don't know if you want to hear this.
Hey, Paul, you want to hear it?
Well, I'm all ears.
Okay, a virgin birth in ancient times. Well, all we have to do is borrow a note from the Japanese. We take a funnel right over a chick's scooter and have about 100 guys go and blow a load into it.
So that sounds like a bukkake.
Not a virgin birth, it's a bukkake.
I had no idea how to actually pronounce that.
As long as it's not pronounced my mum.
But no, technically doing that, as long as the hymen it doesn't seal everything up entirely, that can go and knock her up. And in order to go and guide the sperm through her cervix into her uterus and fallopian tubes, the only thing you have to do is get her off. As it turns out, the actual contractions of a woman orgasming guide sperm towards the ovary that's actually fertile at that month, because every month they alternate.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they actually figured out that a woman going and getting off helps her get pregnant.
It does. It does.
So let this be a lesson. Never let a woman finish.
No, you finish first. Like, I gotta go to the bathroom, and you flush it down the toilet. Or you do like Tom Likas said. You do like Tom Likas said.
Hot sauce.
No, you do like Tom Likas said. You finish the condom, you put hot sauce in it, and you wrap it up and you throw it in the garbage.
Burn the bitch.
When she tries to put it in, oh boy.
Oh
my
yeah.
God! I think I'm gonna have Satan's child. It burns.
Oh my God! Hell yes.
Yeah, Tom Likas said do that. I like Tom.
Oh man, Tom Likas.
He's still on.
Oh yes, he is. I catch him every now and then. No,
Yeah.
I say that, but it's just I randomly find him on Google Plus or on YouTube.
You know what's funny? And Paul probably can agree with it. A lot of women claim that they're so independent and everything, but yet want meant to be chivalrous at the same time. Like, you pay the tab. What happened with going Dutch? You know, if you really like me, you know, you don't have a problem seeing me on the same day. Oh no, he cheap. He cheap. He's stingy. Nah, ain't worth it. Probably tell all her female friends.
See, I found a way around that one. Alright, and you know what that is?
What?
Never pay for anything.
Oh yeah. You know what I do? Actually, there's a better way around that. You know what? You cook your own meal. You split it down the middle. You make hers. Like less than 10 pounds. You can make a decent meal for two people.
Fuck that, man. You're
No, but listen. And then you take it to the park, and that's it. 10 pounds versus 300 pounds.
Yeah, but can I take it to the park on the lead?
Screw that.
Can I take a part?
10 pounds versus 300 pounds. Take her. No, I want to say 300 pounds. I'll say like the man has to take her to the IMAX theater. She wants 3D. You have to put on the 3D glasses. Then she wants the popcorn. You got to buy the popcorn. Then she wants a big drink. She never settles for less. She wants the big stuff. So how many pounds did you spend a day? Close to 100-something pounds in a day.
Me? Nothing, because I'm not buying her a damn fucking thing.
I mean, yeah.
I don't buy women jack shit. I mean, it's a special occasion where like they've sucked me knob about 10 times. And,
I haven't bought a woman anything since May 14th, 2006.
I haven't bought a woman nothing since 2012.
Oh no, I can't say that. I paid for my ex-wife anytime I exchange my labor or my life for anything. She gets her fucking cut.
Okay, last time I paid was 2012, and that's it. Boom. I haven't paid been single ever since. Can't complain. You know that transition from bad, okay, now you're getting okay, now you're getting more okay, and everything's gonna be alright later down the road. I'm there. I'm still have a few waves to go, and I'll be fine.
I am finally up to where I'm at right now, which isn't exactly a good place. From having to live on the street, which then I upgraded to a tent, and then a camper, and then my truck. And that was actually a big step up because it was mine. And slowly.
Hey man, as long as it makes you happy and you get there, that's all that matters. It
makes me happy, dude. I got taken for 1.3 mil in cash and assets.
That hurts.
I left that fucking courtroom with my truck and $500.
Fucking cronies. I swear to God. This is why I want to live in another country. But you know what? It is what it is.
Oh, and better yet, because I was committing, financial abuse.
Define this.
What? Financial abuse?
Yes.
Because I was earning at the time $3,000 a day, and I wasn't handing over five grand a week to my wife to spend on whatever the fuck she wants.
Hey man, you gotta keep the economy wheels rolling, baby. You gotta keep that money flowing. They know that men keep money.
Long story short, I gotta pay out for child support. It's a percentage. It's not an amount. It's a percentage. All right. 65% of whatever I earn automatically is garnished for child support.
That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm
and
sorry.
If I'm backed, right, it can go up to as high as 75%.
Well, let me ask you this. What happens when there's no money?
You go to jail.
And then what? How long? Do you pay for it while you're in jail? Does the state for it?
You can go
How does it work?
The first time is usually a couple weeks. The second time is usually about a month. The third time is about 3 months. And then the fourth time is 6 months.
And it adds up.
Yeah. Except the thing is what happens is that if you go and get locked up for a month, right? You then have 1 month to pay off your entire debt.
Hold up. That didn't make any sense because the state is already making money off of you, and then you have to make more money. Oh, God.
Wait. Actually, it gets better than that. Because I was committing financial abuse, they took away my professional license as a union electrician and electrical engineer.
Oh, God.
They took that away. And then when I couldn't pay their asinine amounts, they took away my driver's license.
Oh, God. They really want you to be stuck.
Of course they do. They want to kill all.
That is where I have been for the last 7, almost 8 years now.
Let me ask you, what is the agenda with them? What do they want? What is the end result of these people?
The end result is that about 20 to 23%, depending on the year, 20 to 23% of Florida's as a state, its revenue stream, is from the family courts.
Oh, okay, so they want to make money off you.
So they actually get a cut. It's under Title 4D of the Social Security Act. The judges act and the courthouses districts go and get a cut from anything you pay. Whether it be child support, alimony, palimony, anything to do with the state, they get a cut of. Under Title 4D of the Social Security Act.
That's correct, and a lot of states do that, don't they? They're fucking making a massive fucking profit. It's all a profit, and
that is messed up.
They even make a profit, you know, the CPS over there, by stealing your kids.
Hold on. Give me one moment. Give me one moment.
So, Mitchell, you've been quiet. Alright.
Yeah, don't, yeah, I'm just listening. Yeah, it's no big deal, man. Yeah.
So, what's going on? Or are you just kind of shy?
Oh, same old. Hey, man, I was thinking, here's some interesting topics. All right, what does everyone think about, how should I say, what is this? Was X-Paladoc and Lisa Emerald?
Women should not have anything to do with Mgtow. I believe I have made a number of videos about this one very long and boring one called Men's Rights or Women's Frustrations. I expressed that like 6, 7 months ago. It hasn't changed. Women have nothing to do with Mgtow.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, no, I was just wondering. I just thought that was funny, that whole thing going on.
See, I don't like it because it's a gimmick. All right? You're going to end up going and getting all these chicks. Like, he's giving them an opening. Never give them a fucking opening. Right? You go and you let them in and all this. I just got done going arguing with some bitch for like 2 days because I dared to go and tell her to get her head out of her ass as she's trying to go and pretend to be a boy. Another one of these motherfuckers. Oh, I'm a man. No, you're fucking not. Alright. And I call him out, call him twat, and eventually, yeah, you're right, I'm a woman, yeah, but and that means you should go and show me respect. Oh yeah, that went over real well with me. No, these chicks are going to become the ones that are trying to be active in it and trying to say all this wonderful stuff about us. That's nothing more than just another way of trying to get into a male space, just trying to invade that, and then saying, well, could you please go and act this way, or could you go and not say this? No, fuck you. If I want to call you a fucking twat or a cunt, I'm going.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I just kind of went off on it. Sorry about that.
No, hey, what do you think about this new guy, No Holds Barred?
Overall, I've seen a couple of his posts, and I'll be honest, I like him. I don't always see eye to eye with everything, but we're not supposed to. That's part of this brotherhood that we are building. And yes, that was Sexy Mgtow. About a week ago, we were talking, and we were trying to define Mgtow as a way. Well, no, it's not a political movement. It's not a political entity. It's not a human rights thing. It's becoming a brotherhood. We have gone and graduated from going and just posting comments or posting videos, and we have graduated to actually hanging out, well, in a sorts, but actually conversing and having a direct conversation. But as far as Lisa Emerald and all that, yeah, women just stay away. Yeah.
I think it's funny how they've been sort of creeping in.
Yeah, I hate it. And, oh no, fucking Neo, right? Neo was going and getting trolled by someone on Facebook who was calling himself Ed Weiss. All right, he went and posted a video about it. I paused. I read everything. I went over to the site. I was reading that. You read it. It sounds like a bitch. It sounds like one of these stuck-up twats who wants to try to go and come to a Mgtow site or go to a Mgtow page and just try to interject their opinion and then try and say, well, you should feel this way. I mean, this Ed Weiss character, to give you an example, was going in bitching at Neo, going in saying, well, a real man goes and takes responsibility for all of those around him. It doesn't matter if it's fair or not.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? That is not a man. That is not a man. That is a fucking tool. If there is a Y chromosome there, and I doubt it, the way it rode, there was no chance in hell. But if there was, his nuts have not been attached to him for at least 30 fucking years.
His avatar is a fucking old man, a wizened old man, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a. Give me a second.
Yeah, I know exactly what it's like. He's got spectacles. He's like dead, sort of weird face.
Oh yeah, it's this guy there in this black shirt. It's supposed to be all like muscled out, going, "I'm a real man."
Yeah.
No, fuck that. It's too fake. In the way it was worded, only women go and talk or type or text like that.
Yeah.
No, fuck that.
I believe you, man.
But yeah, they are increasingly just trying to invade our space. They are trying to come in here, and Paladoc is letting them.
I know. He's like wanting to be worshipped off these women, isn't he?
That's true.
Hey, Crifter. Sweet,
How
you're
you
here.
doing? Yeah, I was
right.
on another one actually. I was talking with a few other Mgtows on another one. With Universal Studios 13 and a few others.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We covered.
How's it going,
Paul?
All right.
Paul, we're going to see you drinking again.
Quite clever, isn't he? On his posts. Read some of his posts. He's quite clever. That's good for you, mate.
So how are things going, Drifter? Yeah, I wanted to actually go.
They're doing well. We had a lot. You know, I was talking with Universal Studios 13, and I told him, and we were talking about how the one thing that was we were talking about with another person. What's his name? Another guy. He was black guy. He was I forget his name. Anyway, we're talking about how that the key to defeating feminism starts with one thing. It starts with one word: no. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, defeating feminism, honestly, I don't want
starts
to
with
defeat
no.
it. I want to help it. And I know it sounds twisted, but I'll be honest. I want to help it because helping it destroys the system.
Yep.
I understand the problems, and I want to go and I want to have an insurance policy that feminism doesn't go and rear its butt-ass ugly head again. All right, but in order to go and do that, the system itself,
when men start standing up,
it needs to go and collapse, and the best way to go and collapse it is through feminism. I hate to see
a complete revolt because men will be thinking, "Fuck me, I've really been under oppression for this."
Feminism and Mgtow effectively have to succeed. See, Mgtow is going to succeed because feminism is succeeding.
Well, I think in England there was a revolt in the UK with the Fathers for Justice. Didn't they throw a lot of that? Didn't they throw like flour at the?
Oh man, they were doing all sorts. They were fucking handcuffing themselves to judges, dancing on judges' fucking roofs, dancing on Buckingham Palace.
What?
Yeah, they near enough got shot. Near enough got fucking shot. Dancing on Buckingham Palace. Telling you. There was up cranes, there was on the fucking London Eye. They were up to all sorts.
Holy shit, man. That is just fucked up. Alright.
Yeah, and then the BBC, the bitches broadcasting crap, did a hit piece on them.
Yeah.
Bitches broadcasting crap.
Hey, can I ask you something, Paul? Would you actually take a piss on the BBC building?
I'd take a shit and a piss on the BBC building.
Yeah, Crypto, you guys were talking about a Mgtow community. See, that's something I've been talking about for a while, actually. I watched that entire podcast, dude. All right. And as you guys were going and talking about it, you had missed out on some very key points.
Yeah, I did. I'll say this: I was talking to other Mgtows on another one of these tonight, and we were talking about some other things, and we were talking about various things that was happening in Australia and everything. Apparently, they reversed a lot of these family court policies, and then when a new government came in, they kind of brought them all back.
Well, as far as trying to go and set up your island, there are certain things that you guys had missed. I was yelling at the screen, actually, but I wanted to go and talk to you specifically about it. And I'm really glad you're here. See, instead of thinking of it as an island or anything like that, you need to think of it as a company. All right? Company on private land. See, if you're in an area on your own, you're fine. Everyone who goes and lives there owns an equal share of the company as a whole. You have a house, you have a car. It doesn't matter. You don't own anything. It's all it's company property. Your ex-wife can't take it. All right.
Yeah.
One.
Yep.
And
Crazy.
and as far as keeping women out, well, that's easy. It's private land. You can keep anyone out of your property if you want. You don't have to allow them entrance to be a guest on your land.
Yep. I would say this is that, yeah, I mean, we need male spaces. I mean, we need to get
how to fund them.
male-only spaces. For example, I'd love to see Mgtow clubs prop up all across the Western nations, like nightclub.
I think he fell out of air.
Damn.
We'll never
Nah.
get truly male-only spaces.
Well, I'm starting to do something similar to that, but instead of labeling male only, the person at my college labeled it the man cave. I'm like, wow.
No, see, there are male-only spaces, and I don't have to let anyone onto my property if I don't want to.
I'm just trying to start a car club in my college.
Yeah,
So
I would like to see that. Oh yeah, we were talking about before men-only communities. Like we talked about actually getting our own island. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like a Mgtow island.
That's
Like
a little expensive. As to what you want to get is you want to get coastline. It doesn't have to be an island, but it does need to be coastline. Right.
Yep.
That way you can go and operate your own
For
own trade.
example, my Australian friend had a good solution. Yeah, he lives with 3 guys and 3 male roommates, okay? And he basically, that's how he pays the bills and stuff like that. And they're all Mgtows, which is pretty good.
That's always helpful.
So we can build these Mgtow, you know.
Oh, I understand that. But the thing is, how are you going to convey the message to others?
Well, see, that's the thing. I've done some math on this, and are we talking just like a Mgtow community, or are we talking a viable community? Is what I mean by that is, do we want it to be self-sustaining with its own manufacturing, its own power source, its own water system?
That sounds good enough.
See, if you want that,
Yeah.
then you're going to need a minimum of roughly about 530 people, and each location cannot have more than about 5,000.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. We got to be careful with
But
the
how many
radicals.
men would be willing to join the community?
Well, see, that actually isn't.
I think
the
we have
hard
enough. We have enough people.
Yes, we do, but that isn't the hard part. See, in order to go and do this right, that each community is actually 3 separate communities. All right, one is your basic town. All right, in which case we will hire whoever. The laws are the laws, but that is your town. You have the Mgtown just outside of that town. All right?
Yes, the laws.
And
Then you
then
have a bunch of discrimination lawsuits.
and then you have what I call the sanctuary. All right? This is a place for men who have to run from the courts or their wives to try and attempt to go and actually earn a fucking living, so that they can go and pay whatever they have to pay. But they have to be able to have a chance to be able to go and produce. So you have 3 separate communities, and they cannot be overtly connected because as you said, Chris, there are lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit. So they cannot be interconnected overtly, but they have to be covertly. And certain ways they generate income for this is something. This is what I wanted to talk to you about specifically. Is revenue generation. All right. We need a way to go and generate.
Didn't the sorry.
No, go ahead.
Didn't the Enormaculus call for a village for men? A village for men, which was an idea that basically is a village for men only.
Kind of, except what it turned in over in South America, it became a woman-only village. I'm not kidding. There is a woman-only village, an entire village, all women, no men.
Sounds like Amazons.
Dude,
like a fucking nightmare.
No, I'm not freaking kidding. Give me a minute. I'll find it. It's freaking nuts. There you go.
Right, and they recruit men temporarily. Remember seeing something about that.
Yeah, it's messed up. Like if they have, wait, is this it? Well, no, this one's in Kenya in 2005. There's a village in Kenya that Washington Post. But no, this was recent. This was, where is it? This was in South America. Oh, I'm getting this Kenya right now. Wait, Brazilian. There we go.
Yep.
But yeah, But dude, they can go and pull this off. So can we. We can go and do it smartly and do it in a way that we can go and generate income. If you go there as a man on the run, right? You have.
Did he cut off? Okay.
I think he cut off. Yeah. Dropped
Yeah,
out.
I got cut off there. All right. If you're a man, son of a bitch. Are you not?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Finally. All right. See, so what we can do is we can go and set this up as a community. So if you are going on the run and you have if you have the courts going and chasing you and you need a place in your you can go, but it isn't a free ride. You actually have to go and work for your housing and all that. But it gives you the option to as a place to go and run to. Then as far as the Mgtow, that needs to be a company. And everyone living there has to own an equal share of said company, but everything that is in the Mgtow is company property. Do you see how this works? The whole point is so
I
that.
see it.
What I want to get to is on the funding side. See, we can go and fund a lot of this through going and using all the ads and shit on YouTube and VodLocker and Putlocker, whatever else is out there. We can go and generate huge amounts of revenue. That way we can go and build our own supercomputers, which actually isn't all that expensive, and go and rent out time to labs to be paid in Bitcoin or whatever else. We can effectively go and bypass the entire financial structure that we have now, as long as we have the right place. We can make our own concrete. Is that a radio?
I hear it too.
Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
Kelvin, are you hearing a radio?
Yeah, I'm hearing the radio. I think it's Paul. I think he let something on.
It's not me, bruh.
Oh, okay.
I got an idea. I mean,
It's not me, bruh.
Mute your mics.
Mic check,
What
1, 2.
is going on with Cryptor? He just dropped off and...
All right.
Damn.
I guess, you
Who's
know, the connection.
I've never met Hugh before. Who's who?
Hugh is a mangina.
I'm
And
here.
the end of a white knight. He has...
Yeah,
made
Kelvin.
the-
I never met you before, man.
No, my first time here, man. My first time here.
Well, welcome.
I'm in the purple pill
Oh, yeah.
stage.
Yeah. He
You know, you
actually...
look like that guy from Office Space. That one of the characters from Office Space.
Nahi Nanajad. Nahi Nanajad.
Yeah.
Hey, it's funny. You're from the same area that that movie was shot in.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you're in
Yeah.
Austin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the city that movie was shot in.
Oh, for real? Oh, no. I just know, what's it called? Those people that go into the storage places and if you don't pay, they auction it.
Oh yeah.
I forgot the name of it. It used to be on those documentary channels.
Paul's not around.
And they go, yeah, they were here in Austin. And that shit is a fraud. What they do is they open up the lockers and they put everything into one locker.
Mhm.
Storage wars.
Yeah. I never actually watched a full episode of that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's about it. It's just they said that they have enough storages here in America. Like if you were to empty them out, you can fit the whole America in those storage places in America. Yeah. You can fit a family, and basically there wouldn't be any homeless people if you were to place all the people in the storage places in America. There wouldn't be no homeless people.
Wow.
That's how many storage places there is.
Well,
in America.
actually, there'd also be a lot less homeless people if the government would stop trying to help so damn much.
Hey man, the average homeless person makes $47,000 a year.
No,
See, the thing is,
let's not forget that they made it illegal in certain states to feed the homeless.
Yeah, they,
I mean,
it's
Florida. But that dude was being charitable.
Yeah. That is another reason for like Mgtowns, dude. It really is. And
That man was just doing a good deed.
You know, there are a lot of towns. Sorry, I just had a revelation. There are a lot of towns that got abandoned, right?
Yep.
Especially towns that are abandoned.
In California.
They're decrepit, right? In isolated areas that got abandoned because they were in areas like the mine dried up or something like that.
That's
Like old like steel towns or mine.
That's
That's in like Virginia, dude.
Yeah, these places that got abandoned years ago, right? Well, let's say
5 years
we
ago.
actually move into these places. We buy the property, and we start our own small Mgtow communities, small towns, these old Victorian towns that are no longer functioning. You know?
Actually, the best way to do that would actually be to go and buy a valley. No, you have to go and buy the entire valley. Like if you're over in Virginia, over in coal country, you have towns that have been abandoned within the last 5 years. Meaning they have all the plumbing, everything's nice, new, and all that. There's just nobody there. So in order to go and keep the women out, you effectively have to purchase the entire valley. Because there are still roads that go and drive to these areas. But if you can go and purchase the entire valley as private property, it's a private valley. You can go and dig up some farmland and make an airstrip if you want.
Yeah, but the thing is, where are you going to get all this money? Where?
Well, actually, I've been working on that. Now, it actually would take a starter group of Mgtows. It would take about 1,000 of us. All right, so it would take a lot of us, and it would take a tiny bit of knowledge about Linux for each of us. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in Linux, you can, or I say Linux because Windows just sucks ass. You can run a program called a virtual box. All right, it's basically a virtual computer. All right, you can load up 5 of these as long as you have enough RAM, and we can go and program a macro, otherwise known as a bot, to go and repeat a series of videos. These are 2-minute long videos that we can go and post on YouTube, Vimeo, or wherever else, specifically on specifically monetized accounts. When you get paid per view, it's constantly going and refreshing each page over and over again. And as long as you have a rotating IP, we can go and generate over 1,000 of us, approximately 10,000 views
I would say in Mexico
per ad, right? 10,000 per ad per person per day. That comes up to about $20 to $35 a day per person. So that's 35,000 across the group per day by going and running a couple of these macros. That is how we generate the funds. It's perfectly legal. There are even apps and extensions to go and do this in many of our browsers, on Firefox, on Chrome, on Opera. There are already programs to go and do this. There's something called Ad Beaver. You might want to check it out. You can earn money just by having an ad sit on the side. You don't even have to be at your fucking computer.
Yeah,
all you have to do is go and refresh it over and over again.
Yeah. I was going to say something about, we could actually, New Mexico, Arizona has some isolated stretches of land, and some probably places that, towns that have failed and stuff like that, where the economic dries up, and we could actually purchase like these small, tiny towns, these miniature towns, by today's standards.
Just south of Vegas, there's some land there that is for sale right now that has mineral rights as part of the deal, and it has indium, palladium, quartz, silver, a tiny bit of gold. It has lead and neodymium, and that is in land just south of Vegas. There's other land over in La Paz County in Arizona that is outside of the city of Quartzsite. That is another location. And then there is Ennis, Montana. That is another good spot. They have all the infrastructure that they need. They have their own power supply. They have their own mini blacksmith shops. They can produce wire. These are areas that wouldn't be horrible as far as a location for a Mgtow or the development of such.
How would we determine a mayor of a Mgtow?
I was waiting for that one. As far as mayor, well, as long as it's small enough initially, 1,000 people, that's fairly simple enough to go and break down to a manageable methods in a sense of democracy. Well, sort of, and I hate democracies. But what we'd end up having to do is effectively a mini republic, almost like a city-state. But we'd also have to agree upon the limitations of power. With the discussion yesterday, they kind of went haphazardly into how much freedom do you have, or how much freedom can you handle? A philosopher came up with a smart response to that. His name was his name is Edmund Burke. I don't know if you've ever heard of the man.
Yeah, I have.
Everyone knows him for the evil only wins when good men do nothing, right? Everyone goes and knows him for that quote. Some people actually go and think it was Churchill who said that. Fucking morons. Give me a second.
I was trying to think of the
freedom-
flaw.
All right.
Go on.
All right. Freedom should be effectively in direct proportion. Yeah. Damn it. Go on ahead. I gotta get this thing.
Okay, now I was trying to think of the flaw with the idea of a Mgtow. Now, okay, I think the essence of Mgtow would be to go your own way amongst the blue pillars. You understand? Not so much to create a Zion, to use the, I guess, the
Well,
the colloquial terminology.
I am not talking about a fucking utopia. That sure as fuck is not what I'm talking about.
Well, you know what I mean. To use the Matrix reference,
All right.
a totally male community separated from the Matrix. That's not so much how I see going your own way. You're going your own way within the Matrix. You're walking away from it. To be surrounded by women and yet not be affected by them. To be surrounded in the Matrix, but and not to have a separate community of it or from it. See, what I think the fundamental flaw with the idea of a Mgtow is that it is like a Zion. It's separate from the Matrix. We're actually doing no good to blue pillars by separating ourselves from them.
Actually,
you know what
no,
I mean?
that isn't part of my vision of a Mgtow. That's definitely not it. See, we will definitely be going and interacting with the outside world, mainly through trade in the licensing of patents. There's going to be a number of effectively like different levels, I guess you could say. How about best way to describe it? Okay. In this Mgtow, as you want to call it a utopia, I prefer to think of it as a fucking workhouse. All right. Like if you have to run and you have to escape, you still have to eat. You still have these needs as a human being: shelter, food. Okay, you can come over here and exchange your labor for these things, and maybe earn an additional income on the side. It's a refuge, in a sense. There, sealing ourselves off. No, only in the Mgtow, only men can live there, work there, or whatever. But are you stuck there? No, you can go and work in the town or wherever else, but that is where you live. Just an area where women just aren't. It gives you the option of leaving and unplugging. But it needs to be close into town, but it also needs to be remote, which is honestly why I really like the idea of Virginia. I do like that idea. I hadn't actually thought of Virginia, actually. I like that. But no, the goal isn't to go and just sequester yourself off into oblivion. No, that is not the goal. The goal is to have the option of sequestering yourself, or going and limiting or engaging the outside community to whatever your liking is.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, if you do this, prepare of the heat wave of consequences that's gonna come towards the group. You got the feminists that are gonna go after you because the men have left us.
They're already doing that.
Where are all the good men gone, quote unquote?
We're hiding.
You know, just prepare for all the you know what's coming.
For all of the blowback. See, originally I wanted Mgtow to be this unseen community, this unseen brotherhood that we are amongst you, but except you know not who we are. And
Oh,
then,
trust me, it's coming. They'll find out. Trust me.
Then the fucking Sexodus article came out,
Yes.
which blew our fucking cover. And I wouldn't be all upset if it came out like a year from now or in like 14 months from now. But because that article came out, we got so much attention so damn fast at a time when we were not ready.
I just want to know who came up with the idea of the Mgtow. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Where did it originate from? I know it's a philosophy, but who brought it into the light?
It started about 5.5 years ago.
Mm.
There were a couple guys on Reddit and on Twitter and on YouTube. It's basically the same few guys. One of them was on here a while back, one of the original Mgtows. But yeah, the terminology started about 5.5 years ago. It honestly, if memory serves me right, they were also discussing the concept of Mgtow as men going gulp and using Bitcoin to help facilitate that.
Okay, barter.
Yeah, they were trying to come up with an acronym for men leaving or walking away, and one of them came out wah wah. So it wasn't we. I had nothing to do with it. This was long prior to my introduction. This is just little records and things I've read up on Reddit that were posted years and years and years ago. But and they're still there. But yeah, it was. They were working on trying to come up with something, and they decided men going their own way was about as direct as you could get. And then they tried coming up with using ME for men and all this other stuff. They tried going in and devising an acronym. And eventually it was just a, fuck it. Here you go. It's just initials. Then someone was like, well, how do we pronounce that? And then it came out as like, fuck if I know.
Yeah, because you know who's blasting the Mgtow? Paul Elam.
He's not blasting us. He
Mayor Mgtow is blasting him.
The mayor's blasting him. I'm not denying that one. Paul made a mistake. All right. See, I made a number of videos a long time ago where I had stressed that you cannot be Mgtow and then get married.
Oh yeah.
This was like June, I think, maybe in May. But anyway. As far as a married Mgtow, the way I saw it is someone who stumbles across Mgtow after being married. Great. You are part of the community, but you are not Mgtow. It's just that simple. Well, Paul decided that, no, you can be married and Mgtow. Now, I believe myself. I know I've said it. I know Sandman has said it. Barbarossa, Stardust.
Raging Golden Eagle.
Yeah. Dude, Raging Golden Eagle went the fuck off, and I do not blame him. I stayed out of anything. I didn't make a video or anything for like a month around that entire period of time. Anyway, by going and doing that, you're taking away the fact that Mgtow we're going our own way away from the social expectations and the social norms, being marriage, being the key factor there, right? And it was the male term that came up because no one had wanted to go and use a term that was generated by a woman. In this case, being the marriage strike, coined in the book, the Men on Strike by Dr. Helen Smith.
Yes.
They wanted their own term, and it was part of this going on strike thing. And then you have Paul Elam come in and cut out the very heart of the very core of what it means to say, fuck you, I'm going my own fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I'm not going to go and let it sit. But does that mean I'm not going to go to A Voice for Men? No, I'm going to go there. I'm going to read what they have to say. I'm going to make a judgment on what they say. The last thing I read over there was when Paul was trying to go and come out with the Mgtow diet, which I am all for. You need to get all that fucking all the chemicals and shit in your food gone. All the coloring gone. Do you know as to what all that food coloring is made out of? I'm not fucking kidding. Blue, yellow, red, they're all made out of the same chemical. It is called tartrazine. All right? Tartrazine. It is derived from coal tar, otherwise known as blacktop.
The same tar we make streets out of?
Yes.
Oh my God.
It is coal tar. And the sealant that they go and put, the blacktop sealant that they put on asphalt, that is what they make it from.
Is it true? Is it true that Whole Foods is just nothing but an expensive
Monsanto.
Generic thing? It's all the same. It's just they label it organic. You know what I mean?
No, it's not all the same. What it is the same seeds. It is the same GMO bullshit, right? Just grown without pesticides or a chemical fertilizer. That's the only fucking difference.
And overpriced.
No, here's the best part. They still use the same water. So you're still getting in all the fluoride. You're still getting in all the hormones. It's the same fucking shit, just minus pesticides and chemical fertilizers. And, well, the fertilizer is fertilizer. Fuck that. Pesticide, okay, wash it off. Done.
And that's it. We sell it for $80.
Yeah. Oh no. And the best part, all of these community fucking gardens that they're going and putting up in these cities, guess what? It's poison. Have you ever heard of something called bio remediation?
No. I've heard of GMO though.
All right. What this is that if you get an old house and you burn it down like we do about every hour up here in Detroit. All right. What happens is that all the lead paint is aerosoled into the air. It goes into the ground. It diffuses across the city. All right. All that is sucked up by all that food into all the food and gets concentrated in that food. And then they go and sell it to all the people in the inner city, and they're telling them it's good for them.
Oh, so the ground sucks it up, and then the fruits suck it up and everything, and you're being fed lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. So
Dude,
basically...
I can pull the actual survey and reports from the EPA out for you if you want.
That's all right. So basically the end result, we're screwed.
Yeah. The only way around that is to grow your own. you have to use heirloom seeds, which you can get. You just have to know what to look for. All right. For example, maize, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people, if you go and you plant corn and stuff, and you go and you cycle it over a couple of generations, it turns back into maize after about 5 or 6 generations. All right. That being one, you can do that. I don't recommend it because its genes have still been played with. But you can order in maize and other stuff from over in Mexico, where they don't have GMO, or over in Japan where GMO is completely outlawed. You can order these foods in and go and grow them from a natural seed.
You know,
as far as filtering out all your water, like I said, you need a reverse osmosis system, and then with a chemical filter, so being activated charcoal, and then you are going to want to distill it to go and make sure the rest of the hormones are destroyed.
Because I was thinking, you know what you're saying. I was already thinking earlier on today, like let's say I'm going to the Arts Institute. You know, I got, like I said, my GI pills paying for it, and I save money. Basically, by 3 years, I want to save up 50 G's to buy myself a house, you know, in Green, Texas, and you know, right by a river. You know, a mobile home. I don't need that much. I'm really simple. You know, you're gonna be nothing but trailer trash and all that. Man, I don't give a damn. You make home whatever you live in. The end result was get the home. You know, put some solar panels in it and grow my own stuff. Have some chickens run around and everything. I
actually have chickens and rabbits, dude.
That's what I'm thinking. You know, and have
chicken. Might I actually go and recommend a breed? The Wyandotte chicken breed.
Let me write it down.
They are.
Can you type it in right here so I can write it down? This is like stuff that I want to know. You know, good to know. Have some raw. Okay.
Wyandotte.
All right. What is so special about these chickens?
Well, they lay like 2 eggs a day.
Oh, so it's quantity based.
No, and meat. Lots and lots of meat, and they were originally bred and designed up here in Michigan. They are actually used as far north as Eagle, Alaska. They can handle cold weather. They're good for eggs, and they are good for meat.
Question. So for the house, for my house and everything, how many chickens of those do I need?
How many people are living there?
Just me.
Okay. How often are you going to want chicken meat?
Well, a good balance. I'm not carnivorous, but not herbivore. Just good balance.
So let's say probably about 20 dead chickens a month, then, if that is your only source of protein.
Yeah.
Okay. You're talking a lot of fucking chickens.
Well, we can cut it by half.
See, the thing is that you need chickens and rabbits and other stuff. See, with chickens, as long as you have a mobile coop, right, like it's on wheels, and you just go and move it around on your plot, they go and scratch into the dirt and aerate it, and then they go and poop and piss in it. So just by dragging them around, you're fertilizing the ground, and you don't have to go and shovel it yourself.
Oh, that's cool. That's smart. A mobile nest. Let me write that now. Mobile nest. I need to know this. It's really, really important. I need to know this.
Can you tell I'm a prepper and an engineer?
Yeah. I need to know this because what I said, you know, when I buy that mobile home right by the river, I'll have fish if the game warden doesn't catch me. And I'll have a house, some chickens, like rabbits, like you say, and a shed for mechanics, you know, because I'm studying for that. So if everything breaks down, I don't have to give corporate America my money. I just can order it through AutoZone and get the parts and do it myself.
Well, what if I told you I could show you a way where you don't even have to do that? Where you can make your own parts.
Oh, do indulge me.
Go to Google.
All right. I'm in Google.
Type in government liquidation. It should be the top result.
Liquidation. Oh, here we go. Got it. It came out quick. Yeah.
All right. Now, on the left-hand side, after you get to their homepage, you will find industrial equipment, machining equipment, lumber cutting equipment, dental equipment. You can find a number of LCACs, amphibious assault vehicles.
Okay,
They are about the size of a basketball court.
Okay, I see it here. I see it here. Okay, I'll save this.
All for $25.
$25?
Look at them. Tell me I'm lying.
No, I see. So let me see. What should I? Yo, I can. Dude, I can do plumbing.
I've been doing this for a while. Can you tell?
Holy shit, man! Oh shit, you got diesel engines?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Ooh, this is bad.
Oh, and from time to time, entire buildings. I'm not kidding.
Aircraft part. Oh, let me see. Office, computer and office. This is.
Click on the computer and office.
Yeah, got it.
All right, click on that one, and then click on laptops. You can now purchase laptops by weight at 1,000 pounds per unit.
Holy shit!
Ah.
So this is how you're gonna start up the community.
Yes. I'm buying dude, I've been buying all of the processors and CPUs to go and build my fucking supercomputers to go and rent out to the labs. That's where I get them.
I shall say
that's actually where I'm getting a lot of my equipment, all my cement mixers, all my furnaces, generators.
All right, a question now. Question.
What?
For parts, I can go here. But what do you recommend? What type of vehicle would you recommend?
It depends on what you're doing, and also you have to learn the code. If you scroll down and you see a coding underneath the vehicle under condition, and it says H, don't touch it. If it says F, don't touch it.
Okay.
If it says D, that means it needs a little bit of work. You could probably tow it and get it fixed up for under about $400. And that means anything with a D rating or better, like a deuce and a half, that has the engine that can go and run diesel, gasoline, ethanol, cooking oil. Yes, same engine runs all 4 fuels. You can pick that up for $25.
All right. So if it says condition F, don't get it.
It depends on what it is. I mean, if it's something like plywood or something like that, yeah, sure, why not? If you go to their scrap metal, you can actually purchase. At one time, I purchased 3 tons of copper for $25.
That's good.
I took that copper, I took it to the salvage yard, and I made like $3 grand.
That is awesome. All right, I shall save this. This is going to be important.
Another website. Go back to Google.
All right.
Now type in all one word, all right, and the letter, and when I say 4, it is the number 4, okay?
Yeah.
Bid for assets.
Bid for assets. Bid, B-I-D, for assets. There we go.
Pull that up, check it out. They have land, they have houses, they have jewelry, they have gemstones.
What's that?
Properties in Texas. Okay.
You can become a slumlord for the low price of $1 on government auction.
That is awesome. Let me see real estate. Hold on. See what they got here. That is awesome.
Congratulations! I just showed you how I am going to build Mgtow.
And what's this? This Y and Dotty.
Wyandotte. It's a breed of chicken, actually.
All right. So what you on about now? Where's this place?
Well, technically, right now, that's honestly also where I'm living right now. The former location of the Wyandotte Indians. Well, technically, they're still here.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that you, Laurie, been in? Have you fucked him off or something?
He left.
He's a bit nuts.
Dude, he is a mangina from hell. That motherfucker actually sat in here and said, well, you should man up and take the punishment from society to make a woman happy.
Who said that?
Hugh Laurie, the mangina that was in here, the guy I called out. I called him a mangina and a little puss and a little bitch.
Yeah.
Man, I must have missed that shit, because
No, that was yesterday or last night or the day before.
No, that was also earlier today. Someone asked me who he was, and I called him fuck that shit. That motherfucker, he wants to go and say, well, you know, in order to get ahead in life, you have to kiss ass. That is the only right way to go and do things. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's because we've been kissing ass so much, this is the state we're in. Now we need to not kiss ass.
Exactly.
Fuck you.
Exactly.
I don't kiss ass, man. I was never promoted in the military because I never kissed ass.
So what did you do in the military, Kelvin? You didn't go to Iraq and half lose your mind?
Oh no, I'm not that nuts. I still got my limbs and everything.
Air Force, huh?
Okay. Air Force. Yeah, fuck me, man. But
I didn't lose my limbs. I still got my limbs, thank God.
Am I right, though? Air Force?
Who, me or Paul?
You.
No, you.
I was Army. Army.
Army.
Supply and logistics.
Oh, well, that explains that's why you're able to have a coherent thought. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I try. I'm just trying to stay not fall asleep again, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. I actually missed out on that fucking carrier, man. They were trying to go and sell that fucking carrier. I was waiting, basically going throwing a bid. I was figuring like in the last 30 minutes, there's going to be bid after bid after bid after bid.
How much?
No, the fucker sold for a penny.
Didn't they have to give them a penny to take them off their hands?
We had to give the scrapyard a penny to take the fucking forestall.
They're selling a carrier for a penny.
No, they have to give them a penny.
We paid them to take it.
A penny. You paid them a penny.
A penny for a carrier. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, you know what? But the thing is, then you need the diesel. You need a lot of fuel. Blah 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 blah.
No, you don't.
You can be a pirate with a carrier. Get some guns
No, dude, no. We build our own nuke. It's not that hard. No, I'm not kidding. Have you ever heard of a lifter reactor?
I think so. I have. Yes, I think. I'm not gonna lie. It rings a bell.
All right. It's a liquid fluoride thorium reactor.
I know what thorium is. It's supposed to be a lot cleaner than nuclear.
No, it is nuclear. That's the thing. It's a form of a nuclear reactor, but it is a molten salt reactor. Okay.
Okay.
Impossible to go and melt down. Impossible. And this is not theory. The first one we built was built in the 60s, and it was run for 50,000 hours without any maintenance needed. Are you interested yet?
Yeah.
Got my attention.
Well, what if I told you by using thorium reactors and trans-wave reactors, all right, we can use the 72,000 tons of nuclear waste that we are currently storing in open-air pools and in caves, right?
Duh.
We can use that to power the entire planet for 1,500 fucking years.
Yeah, but there's a downside to that. There's a downside to that. The corporation is going to lose money. You can't mess with their
They're
money.
going to lose money regardless. And I can tell you why and how right now.
They're going to lose their money, man. You're messing with their money. They're going to shut you up.
Man, it's 3D printing. 3D printing. Okay. I'm going to explain. Okay, let's take, I have this here, and then I have this here. All right?
Yeah.
As the cost of 3D printing goes and drops, the entire manufacturing process becomes democratized, meaning everybody can do it.
Yeah.
So stuff is not going to have any value, only raw material.
Exactly.
All right. Stuff itself. Oh wait. You have a Lamborghini. Guess what? You know, fuck you. I want to go. I want one too. I want to go and print one out.
Exactly.
Right. So that's not going to have any value. So the corporations, as you know it now, is going to have to go and disappear as a result of our current march forward in technology.
So
However, we are.
I'm sorry. So you said the Lamborghini, and if you make a copy of the Lamborghini, the original Lamborghini loses value, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like China. That sounds like China.
That's exactly it. Except everybody is going to be able to turn their garage into a manufacturing plant.
Which they were years and years and years ago. We had about 1,500 bike manufacturers, just ordinary guys who learned, you know. And now we've got none. Triumph, I think.
We went from an era of independence and freedom into an era of what I call corporatization.
Exactly.
All right. That is not capitalism.
It's not. It's monopoly capitalism, and it's a fucking sham.
It's cronyism. Exactly.
Cronyism, right?
Hey, what do you think about your homeboy Cameron? He wants to ban porn in your country.
Lee, he's a dickhead, but at the end of the day, porn is women taking a piss out of men because they get paid more. But at the end of the day, he's
I
fucking.
don't pay him shit.
You what?
Yeah.
I don't pay him shit.
He says he wants to. He says he wants to take away your Kick, your those mobile apps that you can contact everybody in the world for free. He says he wants to take all that away.
Yeah, well, guess what? There's fucking computer hackers coming out of your mind in Britain, and we just get around everything like we've done before. You know?
I like the British people. You guys go through so much.
See, me, I am waiting another 20 years for a good quantum computer. I want one.
Yeah.
Well, no, all right. There's a reason why, though. Quantum encryption. If anyone looks at it, it disappears.
Yeah, really.
The NSA is gonna go apeshit, and I'm gonna. The day that arrives, I'm gonna crack open a 50-year bottle of mead, man.
So that sounds like that story. That guy that made that his car run out of water. We never heard of him again.
Oh, actually, there were three. There were three who went and did it, and they did it 3 different ways. All right.
Never heard of them again.
Oh, but I have.
Okay.
Let me just let me just stir me food, and then I'll come back.
All right.
What happened was they sold. They literally sold out. They sold out. One of them.
Messed up.
No, one of them ended up going and selling to J.P. Morgan in 1963. The second one that I know who went and did it went and sold out in 1994, I think, or 1992. It was like 30 years after the first guy. And then the third guy went and sold it. Wait, who did the second guy sell it to? I think the second guy ended up was forced to sell it to GM, and then the third guy ended up selling it, I think, to like Bill Gates or something. I think it was Bill Gates, or was it Google? It was either Google or Gates. It was one of those two.
I know. Before you start, I know there was a guy who put he was doing it by electrolysis, getting
Yes,
shitloads of
that was the guy in 1963.
right.
He used the solar cells and stuff to generate a tiny bit, and he would go and he harvested all the hydrogen and the oxygen, and he ran the hydrogen and oxygen through different hoses to the hardened engine. That was how the first one worked. But
I think there was another guy though, right? Not sure.
In the early 90s.
Right, which put 1 milliamp, sorry, a half a milliamp, right? This special machine, because with electrolysis,
ultrasonic,
to get very little energy out. But this guy put half a fucking milliamp, and this guy didn't believe him in the patents office, and he said, well, tell you what, I'll fucking show you. And he got so much fucking hydrogen, he went, holy fuck! And he gave him
cold fusion machine. Well, that was the first one. The one I think you're referring to is one in the 90s. That one was actually a ultrasonic reaction. It was a little bubble, right? It was a bubble inside of water that was being heated by a focused beam of neutrons. And it was being bombarded on all sides by ultrasonic waves. And the waves themselves became manifest and started giving off light in the core of this little bubble. And so what was going on was that it was actually causing little tiny fusion reactions, but it wasn't sustained. That one was sold to the U.S. Department of Energy in the early 90s. Everyone was hoping it would solve our energy problem. And then in 2005, there was another one that went along the electrolysis thought. But what it did was that it generated energy from the wheels themselves moving. There were magnets on the inside, and it was just basically a coil rope going across magnets. Old tech, just a new way of doing it. That would generate power. It had a solar panel up on top to have some power. You could plug it in. And what it was this thing ended up going and generating enough power to go in and separate the hydrogen and oxygen. And then it moved them through a semi-permeable membrane, effectively a fuel cell, right? And that was able to go and charge up the motor. The downside is that one only had a range, I think, of like 120 miles in total, and that was with a full charge. So
that was it. It was Stanley Meyer, wasn't it, in 1992? Stanley Meyer. Yeah, and he got murdered, didn't he? I think.
Yeah. It was right after he sold it to the Department of Energy. He ended up dead.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Kelvin, I hope you realize I'm going mainly off of memory on this.
That is awesome.
I'm not reading anything. But no, that's just what I am.
That's good, man. That's great. You're very worldly. Hey, Paul. What do you think about paying 12 pounds a gallon of petrol?
Why? What's that?
I'm just saying. You know, how much is a gallon of petrol in your country?
Do you know? It's
by the liter. They don't actually go and purchase it at a gallon rate. They buy it by the liter.
Yeah, right. So it looks as if we're getting a bargain when we're not. It's about £1.40 to get a litre of petrol.
$4.50?
Yeah. Yeah.
For a gallon or for a liter?
For a gallon.
For a litre.
Yeah, for a liter, it's 1.5 pounds. But except for a gallon, it's like $4.50. That's to what we are used to over here. So I just kind of.
Well, obviously a gallon's more than a fucking litre, isn't it? It's is it 0.5 litres, something like that?
Yeah. Over here it's $1.50 a gallon.
It's a gallon is like 3.74 liters, I believe.
Right. So 3.74, 3.74. 0.74. Tell you how 74.
And the exchange rate.
It's £5.61 for a gallon.
And the exchange rate is what, $1.52 per pound right now?
And
so
motherfucker, dude,
so what is it? 152.
Times.
Holy shit, man!
So it's very expensive, yeah, and that's why Britain.
Well, how much is it? How much is your pounds?
£5.75, I think it was. I've just closed it down, but £5.75. Just go from there.
How much you get? Okay, like if I give you a pound, then you give me dollars. How much would it be?
Ask not sure for that.
Actually, it goes the other way around. It's like $1.52 per pound.
$1.50. Because I'm trying to multiply it. I'm just trying to get how much what it was for like a gallon. How much what it was in US dollars.
Right.
So it'd be like $8.
It's $8.74 for a gallon.
That is expensive. Oh my God.
That's
how can you people cope with that?
We can't.
They can't.
That's why the lorry drivers go on strike and fucking stop the fucking traffic on the motorways and stuff.
Where does that money go? Where all that money goes?
Most of it's tax. Most of it's tax to prop up this massive fucking asshole of a government that we've got. The fucking, no matter who's in, Conservative, Liberal, Labour, they want to prop up the government. Why? Because it gives women all the cushy jobs. So they can go to fucking war and crush the men.
Yeah, but the thing is, where that money goes, it has to go to somebody's pocket.
It goes to the women.
The union.
It goes to the fucking government, the unions, the fucking women.
Oh,
the women prop up this government all the time.
I'm not kidding. Over here, it's the teachers' union.
Yeah. Yeah. Teachers' union, universities. It's all to do with fucking keeping men down because we're gonna flip. All the men are flipping out.
All right. Hey, Kevin.
What's up?
Let me. What if I were to tell you that there's a law on the books that I guarantee you do not know about and has affected every moment of your life since the age of 5?
Tell me.
Look this up. You can type this in. 1978, Jimmy Carter outlawed all public unions. SCIU, AFL-CIO, all the other teachers' unions, the fucking DMV, all illegal by law.
And yet we still have it.
Yeah. Why? Because they are the voting base for the people who are kept in power, being the Democrat Party. You can actually check out everything I've told you by going to house.gov and senate.gov, and you can actually go and check on their own charts who had control of the fucking house.
Wait a minute. If it's illegal, then why they still have it? So they're breaking their own laws.
Yeah, they are right now. So please tell me you're reading that right now.
Wait, hold on. You're doing the hit Maxwell again. Hold on, man. Hold on. All right. So what you're saying?
All right. Are you reading the whole thing of Jimmy Carter outlawing public unions yet?
Public union outlaw. Hold on.
Jimmy Carter.
Forgive my internet is slow. Hold on. I gotta close all these tabs. I'll save this.
Yeah, I mean, all fucking unions are basically MI5 and MI6 run. You know what I mean? It's just
same thing over here. All of them over here. Only private unions over here are legal. That's what Kevin's looking up right now.
Yeah,
and in the late 70s, Jimmy Carter made all public unions illegal.
Jimmy Carter did so much fascism, it's unbelievable. But the Democrats have got this fucking name of, it's for everyone, it's for every. Is it fuck?
So, okay, foreign affairs, resources, foreign affairs, human rights. Hold on.
They were made illegal because the public unions could hold the country hostage. a public union has the ability to hold a country hostage.
Yeah.
And yet we're not aware of this. We're not even aware of. They don't even teach our kids the Constitution.
No, they don't. Well, actually, no. The best part is I got into an argument a little bit ago with this kid. He was trying to say, well, we don't know what they meant when they wrote the Constitution. Yes, we do. How do we know this? Because they wrote it down. It is called the Federalist Papers, you dumb shit. For all of the reasons, for every little word, every phrase that was put into the Constitution was all deliberate. And we know why they put each phrase in there, because they wrote it down so that we couldn't interpret it any way we wanted.
Right, good.
But yet we do.
Actually, they're trying to change the word, you know, like you said, feminism. I was in college not too long ago, and they said you can't say founding fathers anymore. You can't say that. It's offensive.
Oh, brilliant.
You got to say framers.
Framers. and there is actually a thing called a feminist frame.
You can't say the founding fathers. You got to say the framers. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? When did they were called founding fathers? I didn't even remember founding sisters or founding mothers. It was all guys, you know.
Yeah.
So I will understand if there were women there, you know, that helped out. Oh, okay, I can deal with that. But they were not women. They were only guys.
These feminists have got revisionist history to a T. Oh, women were oppressed. Men were the oppressors. Hang on a minute. You know the fucking Chinese wall? You know the Chinese wall? There's no fucking bodies in there that are women's, but it's all male fucking slaves who's propping that up. Some of that Chinese wall is actually bones of men who built the motherfucker.
Oh, that's pretty scary. Now that I'm walking on a bunch of... That's pretty scary now that I'm walking on a bunch of cadavers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Hey, Kevin, do you want to see something truly frightening? No, I'm serious. There is a tiny bit of reading involved. But if I were to go and show you something, would you be willing to go and read it? It doesn't have to be allowed right now. But would you be willing to go and read each section as I tell them to you?
Yeah, go ahead. You know, I'm down for a little knowledge.
All right. This is an article that was written in 1792.
And this proves how fucking commie the fucking Democrats are.
I want you to read this and fully appreciate what it is saying, okay?
All right. No problem. All right, I got it. The Constitution, the Republic. All right, redirecting. All right, okay. It says the rules of changing and limitation Republic governing into an unlimited hereditary one. Hereditary one.
Read rule number 4.
In the drawing, all bills. Okay, let me see. In the drawing, all bills, resolutions, and report keep constantly in view. Limitations in the Constitution are ultimately
to be explained away.
Yes. Preceding the phrases and thus be shuffled in without being adverted by candid or weak people.
Uneducated.
Of which good use may afterward be made.
Now,
so
now read number 3.
Should the attempt fail should the attempt fail through his Republican aversion to it?
Republican aversion, meaning those who want to keep it a republic.
All right.
Those who have invested in maintaining a republic and not a democracy.
Or from the danger of alarming the people, do not abandon the enterprise altogether, but lay up the propositions in record, time may gain it respect and it will be they are always ready, cut and dried.
Keep a precedent on the books and keep it in the public forum so people are aware of said precedent.
All right. For any favorable conjuncture that may offer. I better save this.
Now read number 6. I preferably not allow that when it gets complicated for like the last 5 sentences. Except, could you read the first 2 sentences though?
But the Grand Nordstrom will be a public debt, provided enough of it can be got and it be medicated with proper ingredients. If by good fortune a debt be ready at hand, the most of it be made of it.
That is Obamacare. That is your great perpetual debt.
Yeah. That Obamacare is a fucking joke, man.
Hey, wait. Obamacare is our version of the your national healthcare system.
which is based also on the French system, which is failing.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the NHA, the NSH, the National Healthcare?
It's crashing, man. It's crashing.
You think so?
Fucking. There's a woman on here. She's fucking excellent. She's got like an avatar of a little monkey reading a book, and her name's Luba or something like that. She's excellent, and she's a nurse. Me and her discuss a lot about the NHS. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. And one of the reasons why it's fucked is because of women doctors. 2 out of 3 doctors now are women, but they want time off. They want this. They want that.
That costs a lot of money.
Actually, no, dude, it's worse than that. They are actually getting menstrual time off 3 days a week. They get an addition, or three days a month. They get a month of paid fucking vacation for not putting a tampon in.
Let me ask you this. Aren't people aware of this? Like the elites, don't they see like?
Yeah, these are doing it to us. The elites want a complete crash of civilization, which is
why.
happening.
What's the purpose of the crash?
Just watch. Wait. I'll explain that one, and they also get into it in the article if you choose to go and read it on your own.
Yeah.
Now you read the complications of the tax form and all that in section 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now read section 8.
Hold on, let me open it again. I put it under my saved notes, under my bookmarks. Hold on.
There are 2 more areas that I want you to check out in this.
All right. Free Changing Republic, Monarch 819. Okay, which one?
Section 8.
8. Okay. The ways in which a greater debt so constituted and applied will be contribute to the ultimate end in view were both numerous and obvious. 1.
These are the banks.
Okay.
I mean, basically, what this is stating is they want you to go through a republic, break that down, then to a democracy, then to a fucking commie Nazi state, which is the planning for. This is why they've got all the police militarized. They fuck the common party stacked off. Once they get America, they've got the fucking planet.
Yeah.
So basically, we're looking at the USSSA.
Yeah. Now read number 10, and this will explain our entire political battlefield right now. Rule number 10.
All right, you ready? Divide and govern is a maximum consecrated. How do you say it?
Consecrated by the ages.
Yeah, experienced by the ages, and should be familiar to use in every politician as a knife he carries in his pocket. In the work here to be executed. The best effects may be produced by this maximum and with particular facility. An extensive republic made up of lesser republics necessary to contain various sorts of people distinguished by local and other interests and prejudices.
Separated by states.
Yeah.
Divide and govern. That is your class warfare that we are now experiencing.
Yeah. And they're trying to race bait and everything, but everybody's so pissed off that everybody's coming together, and they didn't fucking expect that. Dickheads.
So basically, this Constitution was written. They saw they saw this shit ahead of time.
Yes, they saw all of this happening, and they put this down to warn us. And what happens? It gets buried.
Of course. Let me tell you something. They're doing the same things the Romans did. You remember when Rome was imploding? So to distract the people.
That was my video, dude. I did 2 videos on the fall of Rome and how it happened.
So they were imploding. So to keep the people distracted, you need to have the gladiators and all that. Fast forwarded to now.
Bread and circuses.
Yes. Forwarded till now, we got NASCAR, we got the UFC, we got wrestling,
Hollywood.
we got everything. We're the #1 entertainment circus of the world, while the economy is imploding in the inside.
Yeah.
You can be famous. You can be famous. You can be famous.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example.
I have a question. Have you ever read the book The Naked Communist?
No, have not.
Never. Wow. Okay. Would you like me to go and give you the footnotes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Give them the footnotes, mate.
Okay. This is going to be fun. I also did a video on this one. But there is a list of 45 goals of the Communist Party USA as dictated in the book The Naked Communist, and entered into the record in 1963 into the halls of Congress.
And this is why they had the Thingy Commission, the McCarthy Commission, because there was fucking commies everywhere, and now they're fucking.
Wait a minute. Isn't it the 60s we were fighting against communism, and now we're basically hypocrites? Let
me read this. You are going to love this.
All right.
Communist goal #1. The U.S. acceptance of coexistence as the only alternative to atomic war. That doesn't sound so bad. #2. The United States' willingness to automatically capitulate in preference in engaging to atomic war. So if the Soviets threaten, we give up instantly. Rule #3. Develop. Actually, you know what? This will be helpful if you could copy. Here we go.
Yeah.
Paste. There we go. That'll help out.
All right. Let me see.
It'll be easier than going and reading them off, because honestly, listening to my own voice is kind of a pain in the ass.
Okay, I'm reading. Okay, so there's 45 of them. Let me see. Well, they're already. Well, so that's why they're passing all these gun laws and everything. Guns are evil. Oh.
Extension of long-term loans to Russia and Soviet satellites. Grant recognition of Red China and admission of Red China to the UN. Done. So far, almost all of these have already been accomplished. Just so you know.
Yeah. Gun control. Yep. Right there.
Here we go. Then we have. Yep.
Columbine and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait. Oh, and just keep going. You're gonna find the dissolution of the nuclear family, of the American family. Oh, and #30, you're gonna like discredit the American founding fathers, present them as selfish aristocrats who had no concern for the common man.
And terrorists now. They're actually teaching your police that the fucking founding fathers were actually
terrorists. Yeah, they were.
I heard that they were labeled as terrorists before. You know, everybody's labeled as terrorists if you fight for something.
Here we go. #41. All right. Wait. Actually, no. Let's start with 40. All right. Discredit the family as an institution. Encourage promiscuity and easy divorce.
Hello, women.
Yeah. That sounds like alimony, child support, and all that.
All right. Number 41. Emphasize the need to raise children away from the negative influence of parents. Attribute prejudices, mental blocks, and retarding of children to suppressive influence of parents.
You know what that sounds like?
That would be CPS over here and over in Britain.
That sounds like these women having kids out of wedlock and everything, and you know the black communities being destroyed.
That was planned out here, right here, motherfucker. This right here.
That's what it sounds like. You know, these minorities having kids out of wedlock and the baby daddy gone, so they have no role models.
It's just minorities, man. It's everybody. Like, what is it? 75% of all black children are born out of wedlock, and like 64% of all children in this country are born out of wedlock.
52% of all blacks are aborted every year before they're born.
Yep. Yeah, that is actually, please tell me you are saving this information, dude.
I'm putting in my bookmarks.
All right. Now, what if I told you Planned Parenthood and the Democrats have been waging war against black people for the last 100 years and have been getting all the support from the black people to do it? Would you like to see how?
How?
Go to Google.
All right, let's go to Google. Yeah.
Type in Planned Parenthood black baby.
All right, Planned Parenthood black baby. Black baby.
Margaret Sanger, the founder of Planned Parenthood, founded it specifically to kill black babies.
And she did a nice little thing with the Ku Klux Klan, didn't she? Had a little combo.
She was working with the KKK. And Woodrow Wilson helped her to go and set up these abortion clinics only in black neighborhoods. If you look over at Planned Parenthood right now, 80% of all of their clinics are in strictly black neighborhoods.
And guess who invented it as well? You know Bill Gates? You know
Bill Gates invented abortion?
No. His dad invented Planned Parenthood with Gloria what was her name again?
Margaret Sanger.
Wow.
Margaret Sanger.
A black woman invented this to kill her own people. Oh, that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
I'm not kidding. The whole thing is a freaking eugenics experiment. This is why actually because of this right here, this is what actually gave Hitler the idea.
Yeah, correct. The final solution and all.
We actually gave them the idea by a bunch of liberal progressive Democrats in the early teens and 20s of the 1900s.
And Britain was a massive part of it because we give quite a lot to America. We said, here, fucking let's destroy America from inside out. We'll give them this shit. Because quite a lot of your fucking politicians are aristocrats from fucking over here. They're all bloodline.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I've heard of the bloodlines.
And that is true.
President Bush is second cousins to the Queen, right?
For real?
For real. Yeah. Brad Pitt is ninth cousin to fucking George Bush. Obama is something to do with
Brad Pitt.
Bush.
Obama's grandpa worked with George Bush Sr. Obama and Bush Jr. grew up going to the same company picnics, dude. I'm not kidding.
And George Bush was Skull and Bones.
And so was Kerry.
Oh yeah.
So right, and Clinton. I mean, Hillary Clinton and the Clintons and the Bushes.
Hillary. All right, here's one. You want to see? Everyone only remembers Clinton for the fucking blowjob. All right. But here's the thing. He was the reason why that actually became a deal is because they wanted an excuse to actually interview Monica Lewinsky. Okay. Bill was under investigation for something called Whitewater. I don't know if you remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
It was a dirty land deal in which everybody involved, but the Clintons, ended up with a bullet in their head. Every last one. All you gotta do is go on Google and look up Clinton murders.
Oh yeah. Then there was them two young lads who committed suicide, you know, when they found out he was dealing all the drugs in Mena, Arkansas. Hello,
Yeah,
Bill.
yeah.
Hello, Hillary. Hello, Bush.
Hey,
Oh,
remember before we invaded Iraq, that nuclear dude says Iraq doesn't have Iraq is not a threat. Next day
yes,
he
they
committed
were.
suicide.
ISIS is using their fucking chemical weapons right now.
I mean, before 2003, he said that Iraq did not pose a threat to the United States. Next thing you know, he committed suicide.
Amazing, isn't it?
No,
Amazing.
see, no. The best part is that I remember throughout the '90s, all we heard from the Clintons was all these threats and all these weapons stuff that were being found. Bush used all of that research, all of that data to go after Iraq. All right.
Yeah.
He actually relied on all the intelligence collected under Clinton. What was it? I still remember Hillary Clinton standing up and saying, Saddam Hussein is a clear and present threat. She was actually the first person to propose going to war.
She's evil. She's a paedophile. She's horrible. And so is Janet Reno. I mean, this woman asked Janet Reno, was it worth it, do you think, that 250,000, this is the first Gulf slaughter, 250,000 Iraqi children are now dead? And she said, yeah, I think it is worth it.
That is evil.
They are evil. These are the matriarchal lineages.
Here's one.
These are the
What if I told you there was a feminist on air saying that she would abort, or no, that she would smother her own child to death with a pillow, live on air?
See, they do not like family, they do not like children, they do not like life. If this is, and our women are being taught off these fucking evil cunts. These are witches, man.
I think it's all part of Agenda 21.
There's Agenda 21, there's Codex Alimentarius, there's chemtrails, there's binary fucking weapons, there's cancer in the
This is what they want to do to the world.
Squeeze it. And all this fucking mobile phone technology, it's all spying on us. Even your telly's spying on you now.
Actually, dude, as I was saying earlier, I just found out I was just put on a fucking watch list, dude.
You're spreading too much the truth, man. Of course they're gonna go after you.
I have a separate account. Like, I have nothing to go and do with anything in my normal life, anything associated with this channel, right? Even my Google account and all that, it's completely independent from anything else I do. All right. Now, my brother pulled up my phone number on his smartphone. Right? And my not sure photo popped up on it.
That's Google for you, man. Fucking matches everything. It's
nothing associated with this account is associated with anything else in the rest of my life.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. It matches up. It matches up everything. Fucking hell, it does it.
Dude, I got put on a watch list, because what how that happens is that when they go and sync all of your accounts, right? What happened was my Google account took a precedence and everything linked up with that, all right? Which then sent out the photo to everyone else. So I know exactly when they went and updated on me.
So how would you know if they're watching you?
Oh, they are right now. Once they normally you wouldn't, but because I was so anal about keeping everything separate, the fact that once there was the crossover, it was obvious, because that's the only way that could happen. So if you're like a normal person and you have your name and face and whatever thing going to post it up everywhere, you're not really going to notice.
Yes, a commoner, everyday normal guy, I guess.
So it really is just messed up, man. Like, let's see. Here's one. Did you know that the American Armed Forces were not segregated until the First World War? At no point in time through any of our history was our military segregated until Woodrow Wilson. It was only segregated in the 20th century.
I've seen a film where they do segregate the North, you know, the North blacks and the whites. I've seen a film, so maybe that's lying, because I'll tell you something.
You mean Glory?
What's that, sorry?
Glory. Glory, Civil War.
Yeah, the Glory is a Civil War movie. It's about a Massachusetts a regiment.
That's right.
Was,
That's right.
That one was an all-black regiment, all right? Yeah. But it had white officers and white NCOs. It wasn't only black. And
Right.
in real life, it wasn't segregated, but it was a volunteer regiment for escaped slaves.
Right. Yeah.
I love it how they like to go and twist the storyline. All right, for example, right, when Washington crossed the river towards the Battle of Trenton, you know, he's in that boat going, "Hey, we're going across to the Battle of Trenton," right? There were black men in that boat with him. They're even in the painting.
They're even in the painting. Fucking brilliant. I mean, I've watched fucking so-called historic fucking films by America, and I'm going, that didn't fucking happen.
Tell me about it.
They want to lie to you. They want, like I said, they don't teach American history the way they should. Everything's distorted.
If you want to see something funny, look on the back of the $2 bill.
Mm-hmm.
On the back of the $2 bill, they are going and signing our Declaration of Independence. All right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a black man signing that.
There you go.
I'm not kidding. On the back of the $2 bill, he's sitting in the back.
All right.
As they're each going up one at a time. You can actually go and look for it. The black man at the signing of the Declaration of Independence.
Well,
he was sent up there by Virginia, or was it North Carolina? But yeah, he came up from the fucking South too.
There was black men had white slaves in America.
Yep.
And there was 1 million Irish slaves in America at one time. And then there was indentured.
There were almost 2 million Irish and 5 million Chinese.
Chinese.
Almost 2 million of them died out west going and mining and working on the rail. We're dying on the railroad, croaking all damn day.
Fucking volatile dynamite. Bang. Oh, it's only a Chinaman.
No, I'm like, no, he isn't kidding. They instead of going and sending a canary into a mine shaft, they would actually send a little Chinese kid to go into a mine shaft to see if they come out alive.
It's cheaper than a canary. Yeah. Canaries are fucking.
I'm not kidding. Actually, of all the slaves that were exported from Africa, only about somewhere between 3 and 5% actually made it to the to this continent. Almost all of them stayed in the Caribbean and South America.
Yeah.
Of all the slaves, we got a tiny part. Actually, slavery was only legal here in the U.S. as an institution for 127 years.
And how funny is this though? They exported all the black people to the Caribbean, to the Indies, to the most beautiful places on earth, and all the whites and the rich fucking whites are getting banged
are
to
freezing our asses off.
Yeah, but they're getting banged to fuck all the white women off these black men. You know what I mean? And they're paying the black men money to fuck them. How ironic's that? It's just like, I was your slave, now you're my cock slave, and you're paying me. And I live in the most beautiful part of the world. Get fucked. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not kidding. Over in Jamaica, that is big business in Jamaica right now. All the women going down there. It isn't men going down there for sex. Women. I was watching this one thing, and it was a report from Jamaica, and they were over at the airport, and in the background, this plane was going and unloading. Up in the top, it says New York. So okay, I can't pronounce anything else out there because it's all. but it was all women. The entire plane was women. Like all like different shapes. Not one kid. Nothing. Just a plane full of fucking women.
Same as Turkey. They're all going over Turkey to shag all these Turkish men, and guess what?
Really?
All these Turkish
Over
men are
Turkey?
fucking homos. All these Turkish men are homos, but they're fucking women.
No, because I know over in Korea, because so many men in Japan have gone Mgtow, right?
Yeah.
So many men have just said, "Fuck it." These women are going to Korea. This is
Yeah.
their single largest industry right now, is sex tourism for Japanese women.
Yeah.
They are called the carnivore women. If you go on Google, dude, check it out. I swear, I'm not bullshitting you. Because
Yeah,
I know a bunch of MGTOWs are going and saying, well, women are saying that they aren't wanting sex now. Well, some are, yes, but that's only like 10%, and they are very, very vocal. But the vast majority are becoming carnivore women, and they're going to Korea, they're going to Hong Kong, they're going to Bali. They are on the prowl for cock.
So basically, I'm good if I go over there.
Dude,
No,
be careful.
no.
No, over in Japan, they have something called a gaijin groupie.
Oh God.
All right. Don't touch any of them. You find a lot of them in some of the bigger cities, like over in Tokyo. But if you want to have a chance to actually get some decent tail that hasn't been fucked by like 80 foreigners in the last month, go to Hiroshima. I lived there for 2 years. That is where we bombed. There's a very nice park there, a really cool museum. But if you want chicks that are like city, but except not overly skanky, Hiroshima, at least last time I was there, wasn't so bad.
So that if I tell them to heat my meal with their hands, they're not gonna get offended, right?
They'll probably go and look at you as though you just took a hit of crack or something.
Hey, baby, I know you guys in radiation have bonded together, so heat my meal for me.
No. Actually, over there, there's something called RERF. It stands for Radiation Effects Research Foundation. And yes, when we came back, we used a glow-in-the-dark hand cream that they were selling there in the early 90s that they still didn't have here in the States. So when we got off the plane and we got into a shadow, we started glowing a little bit. It was all a joke, but no, there isn't any background radiation there. There hasn't really been much of a trace since like 3 years after the bomb.
Okay, because I know Fukushima is bad right now.
That is a different type of radiation.
No radiation in the end. You're still
No, it's not, because you have alpha.
You got alpha, beta, gamma. You have 3 types.
Yeah, you have different rates of decay for different materials.
Actually, you got 4. X-ray as well.
Yeah, yeah. We're working on a couple others. Have you heard of the F-ray yet?
No.
But yeah, you want to go. Oh, by the way, don't go to Iwakuni.
Iwakuni, I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were going to send me there.
Don't go there.
They were going to send me there. I'm like, no, I'm not interested. I don't know. Thank God I dodged that bullet. How bad is it over there?
You don't want any of the girls there. Trust me.
Oh.
Why?
Because anything that you're going to find in Chicago, Miami, LA, you're going to find there.
No.
Oh, in Singapore, don't even think about finding a wet hole anywhere.
How come?
No, Singapore or Guam, especially Guam.
Why? They're all.
No, syphilis was introduced to the island a long time ago, right?
That's what killed Al Capone.
No, and it mutated.
Oh.
What happened is normal syphilis can be cured with a shot of penicillin. But black syphilis, which is what is found over there, is incurable.
I've heard of that. I've heard of black syphilis. I heard that it's bad in Korea.
You get quarantined. If you
never
get it, you are never leaving.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I heard. If you get black syphilis, you're not coming back to the United States.
If you catch that, you are never leaving that island. Period. You are quarantined forever. So any dreams of going over to the whorehouses over there, get them out of your mind.
I'm not even
mind. Anyway, they're fucking using slags.
Man, I have Pornhub. That's enough for me.
Dude, don't do it. And
I'm not.
I don't know, Will, but all this talk about sex robots, really? I mean, I know there's going to be like VR and stuff like that, but, you know, there was this one guy here, the Flying Mgtow, and he was talking about a sex robot whorehouse.
It's all the same in a way. If they're not cleaning themselves, I had an automated washer down there.
Why use whores anyway? If all men stop using whores, then the whores still be horny. Right?
Another one?
Yeah, Selena yanked out another tooth out of her head. This is my landlord, and if you ever watched the interview video I did a while back, the two interview episodes, this is the woman that was interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and your frizzy-ass hair. Speaking of which, how were all the dumb cunts at work tonight?
We're not going into that at this moment.
Oh, they're that pleasant, huh?
So, tell me about more of this Hugh Laurie guy. I'm interested in this Mangina character.
Ah, well, Hugh Laurie is, as you can see, have a living situation. Yes, actually, I have a bedroom. She has the couch.
Well, let me just tell you, not sure how bad was that when fucking I started the channel thing up, and I was just talking, and that Hugh Laurie said, right, I'm just going to close your mic down, Paul. Bang. And just close my mic down.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, this guy went and muted someone who was actually hosting the hangout.
That was me.
Yeah.
I was fucking furious. I was like, hang on a minute. I was just about to talk, and I was just talking to you, and he just talked over me. Hang on a minute, Paul. I'm just going to close your mic. Bam. And I was just like, he closed me down. I was just like, what the fuck?
Because that's the guy that he's a blue pillar, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he isn't a blue pillar. He is mainlining blue fluid.
Yeah. Intravenously, man.
Intravenously. Hold on. Close my window. Hold on.
He's swimming in it, breathing in it. He's a fucking fish.
Yeah, I'm listening.
But yeah, I mean, so we are being inundated with all of these agents of evil, let's call them. We got people trying to go and come in and say traditionalism, when any Mgtow knows that all that is just another form of slavery.
I like it when the females, post as men on the YouTube channels. Those are the best, and they say, I know your personality type. You're a Virgo, aligned with the stars.
Oh my God, no man does that shit.
When they use the zodiac, you remind me of a Virgo.
No man goes up and says, I can tell just by your wording that you're a Virgo or you're a Scorpio, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, no man does that.
Oh, you can tell Paul that he'll probably have a laugh. Oh, shit, that's hilarious. No, for real. There was a video on Sandman that this woman commented, "You blah 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 blah. You're probably a Virgo because of your." That shit is hilarious. Oh God, dude, I was living because I'm living in student housing now, and I got from one bad place. I left a bad place to a better place where I'm now. So I was living with this guy. He's a gay guy. I had to swallow my pride. He's either sleep in the couch.
So long as you didn't swallow his cum.
It's like swallow my pride, and you stay there for 6 months, or sleep under the stars. I have to weigh my options. Oh my God, this guy. Oh my God, it was not. He was cool, but when his gayness came out, it was out. You know, a guy is gay when he says your full name, Kelvin Raphael Urena Lozano. I know what
Oh
you're
my
doing.
God. No, don't even get me started on that. See, that's the thing, though.
Yeah.
You don't actually have to be gay to be a faggot.
Mm.
And oh, we had this guy over here, Sexy Mgtow, who spent like 30 minutes calling Polidoc a faggot and going over all the different reasons why he was a faggot. I'll be honest, that was kind of funny.
I'm like, oh no. The you know when a guy is like straight up queer if he says,
Fruity.
Let me ask, yeah, fruity. Let me ask you this, Kelvin. This is when I knew he was, but I never expected him to ask me this because I'm open-minded. But once you start hitting on me, I start like going away. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to go. So he says, Kelvin, let me ask you something, man. I'm like, yeah. Would you ever date somebody of the same sex? I'm like, no. God. He's like, why? Because of political, religious reasons?
What? Okay, let's get this out and done. Gay is in your DNA. And by the way, all women actually qualify on this one, okay? It's a single gene on the X chromosome. And since women have two, they are effectively bi default. All right.
By curious.
So,
something I forgot.
Right.
So is this gay gene a choice or a gene? What is it?
It's actually no. It is a gene. There's actually a number of things. It's on a mutated Y chromosome. All right.
Okay.
Anytime if there is a doubling of this gene, one on the X and one on the Y, you have a gay kid. But since this is not a normal flip on a Y chromosome, it's always there on every X. So every woman is bi, plain and simple. Get over it. But ain't. Yeah, it's a matter of degree and intensity. That is influenced by environment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Some of it is psychological. Some of it is actually chemical. Like if a woman is growing up with a heightened level of estrogen in her environment, she is going to be more receptive of estrogen in the form of pheromones and other excretions, which allows her to become even more attracted to other members of the same sex. Another one is if they're just so ugly they don't have any male contact, they are never exposed or develop any of the receptors for testosterone and being carried in sweat or in pheromones. Those end up being the chicks that tend to go and glue the facial hair on. Another one, like there really are like different degrees, and they're all genetic. But it's the environment that goes and triggers it. That is called the science of epigenetics.
It's exactly the same for men and women. But I know what you're saying. Women are more bi, right? But there's no there's no such thing as a real man and a real woman. There is no such thing genetically. There's about 7 different variants. You know.
Well, it depends. It depends on your criteria. Like for example, you can actually have a male brain in a female body. It really is. It can be that weird, and you don't know what it is until you've undergone a brain scan.
Yeah.
And most people won't do that.
This is true.
Because if we had that type of data, oh my God, we could go and design I want to say a perfect society. It wouldn't be a utopia, but it would at least be a stable society. We could actually design a stable society if we knew all of these variants, if we knew all of this information. For example, oxytocin. All right. The love hormone. Well, women go and produce oxytocin at only 2 points in time:
Childbirth.
and orgasm.
Yeah, that's correct.
That is the only time. For women, it has a pain-killing effect
That's
to
correct.
help them deal with the pain of childbirth. It also
So it
has,
sounds like endorphins.
yeah. But it also has the effect of forming that mother-child bond. As a result of the heightened levels of oxytocin in the mother, that is being passed on to the child, which is why when a child is born and the mother is holding that child, a bond is created. If that child is then held by his father instead, right, that child is still going to have all the heightened levels of that hormone. That father is then going to imprint fully on that child instead of the mother.
And as well, they've found out relatively recently. Guess what? Men secrete oxytocin as well when the baby is born. Bang.
Oh yeah. Actually, we excrete a hell of a lot more of it than women do.
Yeah, because they want us to be stable. Because the baby might not even look like us, and we might think, kill it. You know, base level, like, you know.
Actually, no, it isn't even. Well, that actually is a part of it, but it isn't just that.
Yeah,
we excrete oxytocin anytime we are near women. If we just walk by any female, we start to excrete oxytocin. The levels of testosterone, estrogen, and cortisol effectively go and dictate our actions or how we feel. These hormones effectively dictate how we go and react to certain stimuli, given a certain situation.
Yeah.
Now we go and release oxytocin all the time. If we talk to a woman, we are releasing oxytocin. If we are near a woman we care about, we release oxytocin. If they are complaining, we go and release oxytocin and cortisol.
Yeah, it's the stress hormone, you know?
Yeah.
So, I've got to do something about it. I've got to come up with a solution. Oh, she's crying. And now they found out when a woman cries, right, there's a hormone in her tears that men hate. They hate it. We want them to stop the fuck crying. So we go solution, put my life on the line, line. Oh, they're incredibly, they know all this naturally, women, but they don't, if you know what I mean.
Actually, it's twofold. What is that? Is that the whine that they get when they're bitchy, they're screaming and stuff? It literally has the same pattern and pitch of a screaming baby.
Baby, yeah. Now, how deep does this go for you, Kelvin? Is it deep, lad?
Nah, I just know that if me and, let's say, supposedly my girl are going through some hardships and she starts bitching and crying, that just makes me just want to slap her to shut her up. Because honestly, I don't need no emotion. You know, like if we're like about to get evicted and like I'm trying to calm down.
You're trying to think about fucking shit. Going fucking like a fucking...
Yeah, this is why I go like the cartoons.
Yeah. But we're learning to do this. We're learning to stop what not sure's on about. We're learning. Hang on a minute. I'm not thinking straight here. This woman is actually a fucking selfish, arrogant, fucking entitled bitch. No, boy, pull away, withdraw, goodbye, sayonara. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, like life is a lot easier when you're like, you know, when you're by yourself, you get to discover self. A lot of people don't know this. Like when you spend time with yourself,
that's what Jesus said, isn't it? Know thyself. He didn't mean be selfish. He went know thyself.
Yeah, I mean know yourself. You.
Yeah.
They say supposedly. Did you know that you know Jesus? You know the gap between when Jesus was a kid till he was an adult in the Bible. There's a gap.
Like
Yeah.
what happened in there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
say
well,
they say,
he
they say
did a
he
lot.
studied Buddhism. They say he studied Buddhism. He went. There's some records of him, and supposedly.
Buddha, no, Buddha was a prince. Buddha was a prince who.
No, he studied the teachings of Buddhism, Jesus. That's why they pray, and the Christians have so much similar. Because in those 30 years, he went to where is it? I forgot. It's where Tibet is, around there.
Oh, it's about, yeah.
That's where he went, and there's records of him signed and everything that he was
Yeah,
there.
well, you're quite correct, not sure. He was a prince, but and he never saw death, and he never saw old age.
No,
and
he was a prince. He was a Mogul prince, which puts him in roughly around the time of like 11 A.D. Dude, there's no way in hell that could have happened.
No.
This is after.
Kelvin's saying he studied. He didn't say study under him. He said studied Buddhism.
Right, except the prince started it. The prince spent his entire life meditating to try and discover enlightenment, to understand one's true self.
Yes.
All right. Yes. That is where certain things are similar. But the problem is that was centuries after the time of Jesus.
Wait, wasn't it?
And the prince started the whole thing.
Yeah, that's correct. And he was said to have fucking gone to a wall and fucking meditated for 8 years. And somebody asked him, "What you doing, Buddha?" And he said, "I'm listening to the ants scream." You know, after he stopped meditating for 8 years. the guy was allegedly to do with Shaolin as well.
Listen, Buddhism came 500 years before Jesus?
No, after.
Okay.
Saying after, so he's saying it's impossible.
No, because I thought it was 500 years. I thought it was 500 years before.
No, that's
that was Confucius, not Buddha.
Because there's a story that he went somewhere. I know he must have gone somewhere. Because I'm just gonna take a 30-year break.
Babylon.
Yeah. He went somewhere.
Some people reckon that, not sure. Babylon and the mystery religions and stuff like that, and it was all to do with sex as well.
Babylon is not a mystery. Babylon is the origin of Judaism. Damn it.
Well, I mean, no, there's Babylon mystery religions, though, isn't there, you know?
No, it was based on Zoroastrianism.
Yeah, and thus spoke Zarathustra by Nietzsche. Have you ever read that?
Under Zoroastrian, you have the great good god, Ahura Mazda, all right, and then you have the evil god, which we would call the devil now. Ahriman. His name was Ahriman.
Yeah.
A-R-A-M-A-N, I think.
That sounds like the Egyptians. You know, you had a son that was born out of a virgin. They all relate.
Yeah.
Born on the 7th day. Horus and all that.
Would you like a little bit of a history lesson on that?
Sure, enlighten me.
Okay. When the Israelis, and we know this from archaeology, when they first entered Egypt, they were called by all of the local people El Amo, which is Egyptian for God's people. All right. Anytime you hear God mentioned in a name, like Ezekiel, Daniel, Samuel, Israel, Mikael, right? Yeah. Mikael or Michael is messenger of God. Israel, wrestles with God. Samuel, gift from God. El is God's name, damn it.
Emmanuel.
El or Ale sits at the head of the council of the gods, right? Which, as it is stated in the book of Daniel, he is the Most High God. El is the Most High Canaanite god. He literally is the head guy, the top judge. And Baal, which the Israelis kept going and praying to, was actually the Canaanite version of Thor, the storm god, the lightning god, the bringer of rain. Okay? Only after the Israelis left Egypt were they monotheistic. El's wife, her name is Asherah. All right? The God's wife. Moses was actually a member of the cult of the Aten, started by the father of King Tut, King Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Correct.
He started the cult. That is that was the first time monotheism entered into Judaism.
Yeah.
And that was because of Moses. It wasn't that the ancient Israelis were monotheistic. That was the result of being in Egypt.
Yeah. That's
Did
some
you
good
mention
shit.
Baal as well? Did you mention Baal? Because I didn't hear that.
Baal, yeah.
Yeah.
Baal, the Canaanite storm god. And who would have thought, in a desert environment, rain would actually be something you would pray for?
Yeah.
Yeah, because now you got the evil guy, the Beelzebub and all that, and Belial. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ahriman.
The Baphomet. I'm sorry, it's Baphomet. You've heard of that one, right?
Yeah. And there's
Balthazar.
Molech.
Beelzebub.
Yeah,
Beelzebub.
Yep. Let's see. The word hell is actually Norse. In the ancient Greek Bibles, the underworld was referred to as Hades, and the devil's army was cast into Tartarus, which is the same prison as the Titans.
And there was also, what's its name, the two fucking dogs guarding it. It just goes on and on and on and on.
Cerebus.
Yeah, that's right. And
You got a dog.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, hell is so confused. Like, how many levels do I have to go before I talk to the main guy?
9.
Yeah,
Like,
nine circles, isn't there? There's 9 circles of hell collected.
Yeah, well, according to Dante, but then again, all that happened there was Dante ended up going and eating some rye bread. And there's a special type of fungus that grows on rye bread called ergot. E-R-G-O-T, all right?
Yeah. It's pronounced ergot.
This is what the extract from ergot is LSD.
LSD 25.
Yeah. He went on a hell of an acid trip, because until then, hell had a completely different imagery. It was a frozen wasteland.
Damn, hey, that was some crazy trip. Like, hey, man, I don't want to get off this trip. Where do I get more bread at? So, yeah. Ah, man.
The best part is Saint Benedict.
I've heard of that dude.
The guy who started the whole thing of the extra strict monks and all that, right?
Oh, the ones that go punishing themselves if they think something unholy?
Yeah.
Flagellators.
Well, that order was started by Saint Benedict. The funny thing about Saint Benedict is he spent the first 40 years of life visiting every whore in the Western Hemisphere.
So basically, he's a hypocrite.
Yeah, he did every single thing that this guy tries to go and tell everyone else to limit, like sex, drugs, rock and roll, drinking, right? He did in abundance. And then we go and base our idea of what is moral in the sense of consumption based on someone who never lived by any of those standards.
You can get too much though, can't you? You can flip out. I mean, I've shagged over 250 women, and they just fucking, they just, I'm just like, I can't explain it. I just thought,
Pulse.
what?
You just over 250?
Damn,
Yeah.
I haven't even done 20.
Oh man.
Wow, I feel like an overachiever at the moment.
Right.
So how the British women? How are they over there?
They're bitchy.
Shit. The shit. They're absolutely shit.
They're not worth. They're not worth any pennies. Any pence? They're not worth anything.
The
Yeah,
shit.
pence.
The shit.
I thought they have some class.
A British woman have class? Really? How do you have class of, I think I just pissed myself?
I know. Fucking hell.
I
Oh my.
thought you highly educated, well mannered.
Bollocks, man. Yeah, that was back in 1800 for fucking the aristocrats.
Oxford University. Oxford University.
Yeah, whatever. Have you seen Oxford University? It's a fucking... They're banging the shit out of everything.
Oxford actually has... You can actually go and take women's studies as your major.
Yeah. There's even a degree, a David Beckham degree. Do you know what David Beckham is? A fucking David Beckham degree. And you're calling us highly educated. Fuck off, man. You can do a PhD in women's studies. You can do a PhD in almost anything in this country now, man. It's just a business. You wanna learn about David Beckham because you're a rich motherfucker? Come here. You fucking prick.
Hey, that's what the media always portrays, British people like highly educated. Like, good
Dude,
day, sir.
I read British media. I watch it. I watch Spanish, Russian, German.
Never watched BBC.
I don't watch the BBC. That's too communist for me.
Listen, the Daily
It is
Mail.
funny, but
Right,
it is always good to know what they are saying.
the Daily Mail is one of the most popular newspapers in the world. They fucking can't even spell, the journalists. They can't even, these are journalists, they meant to have fucking English, fuck me, man. It's just, some of the comments underneath are saying, Daily Mail, do you know how to spell what? And were, and were. You know,
A while, like 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's just fucking,
Oh man,
Well,
CNN ended up going and pissing me off a little while ago. They went and they tried covering the world's first international conference on men's issues up here in Michigan. And CNN literally had like a 4-second clip and literally like mocking all men, going, and if you hadn't already had a laugh today, a bunch of men are meeting up in Detroit to go and complain as to how hard all of their lives really are. That was it. And, that pissed me the fuck off, dude.
You know who talks about the MRA and gave Karen Strongham? I butchered her name. Yeah, Strongham. Yeah. Actually, Vice. You know Vice. Vice has something on the MRAs. You should check it out.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Vice, alright? They've done some funny things, like going and sending a guy to, like, the middle of the Amazon to trip balls. But, when it comes to their reporting, some of it I like, some of it is pretty cool, but some of it, from being personally involved, they like to twist shit a lot.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, I've read shit on Vice about men's rights, and it's basically just slagging us off. So this would be a new one on me. They're probably trending because men's rights is popular now, and so is Mgtow, and people want to know, but they don't want to do anything about it.
You know what's taking off? Women against feminism. That's taking off.
Yeah. I'm not
because
a big fan of that one either, to be honest.
It's only because men are getting fucked off and women are noticing, and men are going, yeah, fuck off, it's a sexist, I'd rather play on my place.
It's not only just that, okay? See, a number of these laws are starting to hit women in the face, and they don't like that.
Alimony and fucking shit like that,
Only now are any of these issues actually issues or problems.
Because it's affecting women.
So now, as the women are coming out, I don't need feminism. All they are really saying is, you know, I thought I wanted this, but I changed my mind.
I don't want equality when it starts being real equality. That's what they're saying.
No, it's like I think women against feminism is happening because a lot of men are opting out like, peace, bitch, I don't need you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, not sure's correct, and you're correct, because men can't be fucking arse with these toxic bitches, and not only that, the laws are now affecting only a tiny minority, mind you. I think there's only 3% that pay alimony in the United States, something like that. But and yet that gets fucking. I've seen programs about it. Oh, my husband takes so much. Oh, my husband, and that's only 3% of women affected, and it's fucking news, you know. And it's like news where all these women are going. Where have all the good men gone? We're still here, bitches. We just don't want anything to do with you, and we've got not enough money for you because you're all hypergamic fucking whores.
No,
it doesn't matter as to what you say or as to what you think. You are still in the same damn category.
Yeah.
There are so many women out there, and the odds are so far against. It doesn't matter if you're cool or not. We all still say back the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's a shame that America has the highest prison population in the world. Oh hell, we even surpassed China.
Yeah.
2,300,000 people are in prison for small stuff.
Yes, except the problem is the reason for that is the Chinese just shoot them.
Yeah. And use their organs, and use the fucking organs, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they've got abortion buzzes, haven't they? And they've got buzzes where they'll take prisoners, shoot them, and then send wherever it wants in China, whoever's the big honcho, their organs, who needs them. There you go. Fine. And, wasn't it something about this? Not sure. It was women's Botox was actually for prisoners from China, and he was putting people's fucking lives in the phases. Something like that. There's some makeup or something made out of fucking Chinese people. A lot of the facial creams now.
Yes, they're made out of
are made out of foreskin.
Yeah, that's right. Foreskins, babies' foreskins.
Yeah.
And it's big business. Big business. Fucking.
She almost puked. So, how do you feel about rubbing baby dick all over your face?
We won't be using Olay anytime soon.
Yeah. And how ironic that it's hurting boys to give to women. Fuck
yeah. Feminists hate men so much, but they're rubbing dicks in their faces.
Yeah.
Oh, see, the best thing is as far as all the feminist shit is we are now exposing it. I know some people are bitching. Well, all that's going on at this moment in Mgtow is just going and posting up a lot of news,
women hate
articles and stuff. But as what we are doing right now is we are building a repository of information. So anytime we get an argument from some chick, well, I don't know of a single case like that. We can go, okay, go here. There's 500.
You know who exposes women a lot?
Women nowadays?
No, Vitali. You ever seen his prank videos? How he exposes gold diggers?
Oh
yeah.
The Lamborghini and that.
Yeah. He's funny.
Yeah.
And that's the average American woman.
Yeah, slag.
I don't know how it plays in London. I don't know if you'll get the same effect in London.
Oh, they'll be fucking knocking him out for the fucking car.
Yeah. Dude, it's bad. Vitaly also did this other one where he was walking around and he just randomly just walked up to these chicks. You want to have sex? No, I'm not a bitch. I'll pay you. And then he offers them $2,000. Every one of them offered to take the money.
Yeah.
Every last one of them.
Yeah, the fucking. I don't want anything to do with women anymore. The shit.
Just don't go gay.
I would never be gay. I would never be gay. There's nothing wrong with being gay, like, but I'd never be gay because it's just not in me. You know what I mean? But
I'm discussing with you.
I'll fucking shag women, but
Yeah, that's
you know,
good. That's
like,
good.
You've had your shag now. Fuck off. Well, you don't fuck off, do you? I've told the woman time and time again to fuck off.
Here is an idea. Mgtow Island, where any woman from Japan or any other country where men aren't touching them, where they can go to find a relief.
Yeah, exactly. And then they can fuck back off.
Finally, they can buy us drinks and pay for all of our shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. I'm gonna buy a fucking island off fucking Scotland.
That don't work.
I'm not gonna become a fucking smuggle anyway because it'll be so.
When do we start this planning?
You're gonna be like the Highlander.
Yeah. There's only me one. No, there's fucking loads of us and we'll shag you all.
Shovel dab. Yeah, I don't hate women, man. I don't hate women, but you know, I just get frustrated sometimes. Like,
it isn't about hate. That's the thing that a lot of people don't get. Mgtow is not about hate. It is about love.
That's what I mean. I don't hate them, but
love for
it frustrates
yourself.
me. But it frustrates me. Like, let's say if you ever liked a chick, but yeah, she doesn't want to give you the time, but she hangs around with that asshole. That shit gets pissed. Like, hello.
Why would you ever go and deal with her in the first place? Just walk away, find another one.
No, I'm just.
53% of the people in this country are women.
Yeah.
That automatically goes and puts you in the arena to where you can choose.
Oh yeah, I know. But the thing is, with American women now, you gotta make 7 figures a year, 6 figures. So last year.
The only thing you really actually need. All right, and I'm only going to go and show this once. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing you need is this right here. All right. That is the only thing you need. As long as you can use this well enough, trust me on this one, they will pay you.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have. After my crash of 2012, I'm just like, yeah, I just want to do my own thing.
You don't have to fuck them. It is just the promise of future fucking.
Mm.
You are selling them an illusion, just like the fucking Wonder Bra.
Yeah, I hear you. I just want to focus on my school now. That's all I want. Just better myself. I want to do my digital film production, learn how to fix cars. I just want to do me, man. I just want to better myself. Be at peace with myself. And this
that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's really trying to transition. I'm in a transition period.
For me, a transition period usually involves a few empty bottles of whiskey a day.
Yeah. That's temporarily. Sooner or later when your body develops a tolerance, you're gonna have to go for something a lot stronger.
Yeah, it's called a goat.
No, all right. See, I learned a trick a long, long time ago. You never dwell on anything or drink anytime you want to forget something. All right, that is not the way you drink to remember, not to forget.
Definitely.
Because seriously, and it is scientifically proven. The very presence of alcohol in your bloodstream as you are dwelling on something actually ingrains that memory that much deeper into your psyche.
Yeah,
so you don't never drink to forget, drink to remember.
That's why students drink now, because they're so pissed most of the time. They drink and they remember their exams. That's
No, because they're sleeping in class, and the only thing they are actually going and remembering is the menu at the bar.
Do you know what? When he was on about gay men, the ultimate would be to happen to this world is about 25% of all men turn gay, right? The rest, 25%. No, listen, hear me out. The rest,
like
25%.
Like 6 or 7%.
No, the rest, 25%, go Mgtow. We'd be having a whale of a time because all the women would be fucking so thirsty. It'd be untrue.
Yeah, but yeah. Now that you mentioned that, the simps are messing up the game. Those simps, I hate them.
Yeah, man.
I hate simps. I hate those foolish people. That's old English for foolish. I hate simps. I can't stand them. They make me grind.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing. I mean, a definition of a simp is this, isn't it? I mean, they'll say, "Oh, I treat women like this. I treat women like that. I'm fucking top boy." And then as soon as they're fucking woman or any woman comes up, "Can I help you? Can I fucking? I don't know."
All pussy beggars and bitches, dude.
Yeah. Can I lie down in the puddle? Not just put my coat there. Can I fucking lie down so you can step on me?
Yep, that's a simp, all right.
Fucking cunt, man.
I hate them. I really hate them. I never hated some people like them. I never hated that much until I figured out what was a simp. I'm like, that reminds me of me and my ex. Oh, how I hate myself.
Yeah.
Every time I see a simp, I see my former self. I hate you. I hate you. I want to beat that guy down. Don't repeat my errors.
It's true though, isn't it? And I tell you something, if you treat women, I mean, the old adage, treat them mean, keep them keen, because they fucking hate you, doe-eyed.
What?
They hate doe-eyed on them.
Hey, Paul, do they have this in English? Let's say you have a girl, right, and you've been with her for 8 years, and you have I
have a mental problem then. I've been with her 8 years.
But let's say you've been with her for a while, hypothetically, and she has a child, and you break up with her. Can she charge you for child support?
Oh yeah.
Fucking she, man. Fuck me. Fuck me. They could take you fucking to the cleaners. But what's happened is, it's becoming fairer, slowly but surely. Because what it used to be, if I had my child, let's say, per se, for 6 days a week, she had it one, but she had a parent, what's it called? Parent responsibility and parental rights, because men had to go to court to get them. Now they automatically get them. But what I'm saying is, if she had the baby or the child for 1 day a week, and what it used to be was, I had it for 6, but she had the rights, I had to pay her all the money. But now it's basically, if I have the baby, say 3 days, and she has it 4 days, then the money gets sort of split. And in some instances, if you equal it, equal parenting, she gets fuck all. Yay! And that's because of the father's rights, Fathers for Justice. Because they were fucking handcuffing themselves to judges.
Yeah.
Going up on Buckingham Palace, going, we're fucked off. Massive marches in London. Did we get any airtime? Did we get any play on any fucking news channel? Big zero. We are one of the most heavily censored fucking countries in the world. All they need to do is put a D notice on something and bang, nothing, nowhere gets said. Anonymous did a massive march, I think it was on Bonfire Night, the 5th of November last year. Massive, fucking in London. It was worldwide. Was there anything on the news? No. There's fucking loads of riots going off every single damn summer in Britain. Everywhere, kicking off with the police because we're so fucked off. Is there anything on the news?
No.
No.
You want to keep it quiet.
course they want to keep it quiet. It's like China. There's 7,500 riots every single month because people are literally starving in the street, right? And then they show you, oh, China's booming. They've got fucking cities, massive cities, with nobody in them. Nobody in them.
Oh,
but yet
the
there's
ghost cities.
homeless everywhere. They're putting spikes on under bridges to stop the homeless from fucking... Where do they want them to go? In the bin? Right, come on, we'll take you to the dump. Boom. You know? 7,500 riots every month in China. But yeah, China's booming. China's booming. Fucking hell, it's imploding. Fucking hell, man.
Mm.
Well, a implosion is a type of boom.
Well, it is because bang, there's no fucking oxygen in there.
Yeah. Oh my God, we're going to hell. Oh, that's
Oh man,
No.
they're giving
We are
Chinese
going to South America.
they're giving Chinese girls vitamins over there and saying, yeah, it's great to prostitute yourself. This will protect you from HIV and all the STDs. I've seen a documentary.
Truvada. No, the same drug is going all over the place over in San Fran. Go ahead and type it in. Truvada. Truvada.
I think I've heard of this. Truvada. Let me type it in.
What is it? What is it?
TRU.
No, no, no. No,
DA.
but what does the drug do?
It prevents you from actually catching HIV. You
Oh, no,
can't
no,
catch it if you're on this drug.
These are taking the piss out of the women, though. These are literally just vitamin C tablets.
Truvada treats HIV infection, also reduces the risk of HIV infection. This medicine does not cure HIV.
Yeah, type it. Is it natural? Give us the link for it.
I'll give you the link right now. I'm sorry, but I don't want to. I gotta be careful where I put my dick in. Yeah.
Yes, you do. Because a person taking Truvada, right, can still carry the virus without actually catching it themselves. They can still go and transmit it. Because if they go and take a load, right, that virus is alive in their cooch for like up to 3 weeks. So they go and pork anyone else, they're passing it on to them.
No, thank you. I need to be single for a minute. I need to be single. I need to be single. I don't want to mess around. No.
Can I just show you? Can I just show you this, boys? Right. Right. Look at this. Right. And I want you to do this. And I want you to do this. This is how fucking you're saying how classy British women are. All right. Just go to this site. Right. I'll type it in. Right. Just go to this site.
Alrighty. Let's give
Hang on. Oh, it's fucking. Right, hang on. I'll just get it for you. And do right.
So is Britain at a point of is at a boiling point?
It's oh man, boiling. We're steaming, man. We're steaming. There's just fucking steam. Right. Right. Here we go. Go to this website and just this is what I'm saying to you lot. Right. Where are you? Where have you gone? You're here. Right.
All right.
Right. Go to this website. Go to the search option.
Adult work. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be.
It's redirecting me. Okay.
Right. Go to the search option.
Yeah.
Say looking for. Right. Have you got the female there?
Yeah. Okay. North America, United States, and
No. Do it for Britain. Do it for Britain.
Britain. Okay. Just give me one moment. Europe. Let's go to Europe. And hold up.
Is it under Great Britain?
Yeah, United Kingdom.
United Kingdom.
Okay, got it. I'm here.
Right.
And
So
yeah.
have you got the search option, lads?
Yeah, it says looking for female.
Right. Looking for. Type in. Click on female.
Yeah.
Go to Escort.
And
then go to Burback. Where it says like references like.
Oh, Burback. Yeah.
Right. Now
This
click on search.
Sorry.
Click on search. Right. Now go down. Look at all these women. So fucking Burback. right? You're on about AIDS and HIV. Go down and it says jump to page. Now look at how many people, how many women are doing that, and that's just barebacking, right?
Ah, damn. And
Can you see
it's
37? 37. Now this woman here,
oh,
right,
dude.
right, but just forget the bareback one. Forget the bareback one. Go back to search.
Mm-hmm. Female. Yeah.
Go to female.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Hang on. Go to Escort.
Got it.
Right. Now, then just click search. Right. Now, look at you've got search matched. Right. You've got one of 387 pages. Now, you look at all them women just on that one page. Right. Just on this one page, just go down and down and down and down and down. You think about how many women are on that website, and that's Britain today. In my fucking pisspot town.
Fucking Skeletor. Holy shit.
What? What's that, mate?
Oh, I just saw a wrinkled up prune trying to dress like a goth.
Oh man. Oh, you get all sorts of shit. You get pregnant women on here. Pregnant married women. Fucking.
Holy fuck! This is the ugliest Nazi bitch I've ever seen.
Send me the link. I want to see it.
So do I.
give me the link. I want to see it.
For a laugh.
Wait, copy link address. There.
Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where
I'll look for the search.
Copy
You
link
have to
address.
go to her thing.
Oh, I think I just have to click on her shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to, yeah, you have to click on her profile.
Damn it.
You've lost dinosaur face.
Oh, I got a better one. I got a better one. I got a better one. Hold on. I'm gonna show you right now. I got a better one.
Here we go. Alright, here we go. Damn, that's a code!
Right, let's have a look.
Here we go. Take a look at that one.
Oh, that's definitely me running away.
Oh God. Oh.
Holy yeah!
She's actually holding a
Too bad.
chain.
I've seen worse than that.
She's actually holding a chain. Is that to tie you down or strangle you or what? Or hit you with? You
I
are
don't know.
me. You
Wait
are
a minute,
fucking
wait a minute. There's another one on here. You are going to love this one, man. I promise you. You are going to like this one.
Man, and it's a shame that half these girls are cute and everything. I bet your parents must be proud of you.
Well, the British men are not
Apparently,
proud
this
of it.
chick is 22, I guess. Haha, here we go. Paste.
Sorry.
Now that is an interesting 22, I gotta tell you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This bit. Oh my God. Oh my God. This
And look at the ratings. You can click on the ratings. It's like an eBay. Go to where it says ratings, and it can say like, "What I had the best time ever with a beautiful, sexy, and special lady." Cindy was wonderful. A very special meeting.
She's 33. She's Latvian. She's from Latvia.
Yeah, it's fucking Latvia. Yeah, she can't speak a word of English. That's why she was fucking beautiful. Can you speak English? No. Good.
This one is a little older. Apparently, her 15-minute rate is 30 pounds. Yeah. I don't know if that's supposed to be good or not, but here we go. I know it doesn't look like anything changed, but that is a different link.
It's like fucking top trumps for fucking whores, this, isn't it? I've got the ugliest one. I've got the cheapest one. I'm the ugliest one.
It feels like eBay.
It pretty much is.
It feels like eBay, man. I'm bidding for like a
Those
piece of...
cannot be real, and that's a hotel, and she's married. Fun.
Oh, there's loads of married women doing it now. Loads. Absolutely fucking loads. I'm telling you, man, it's a mad matriarchy.
Oh my God. She is busted.
So what do you think of Britain now, lads?
I want to see as to what's in London. I want to see what's in London.
I got a better one. Here we go. Hey, lads, enjoy this one.
Since when are there Koreans calling themselves Japanese and whoring themselves out in London?
Brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely.
Oh, send me that link. I want to see that. I like Asian. Send me that one. Yeah.
You can tell she's You can tell she's Korean.
Oh.
She's advertising herself as Japanese. I mean, she's.
Because Japanese usually more exotic.
Oh man, she's beyond belief, isn't she? She's like got a fucking tongue ring thing, fucking. Oh yeah.
How much is she? Holy crap! Her 1 hour rate is £150.
Jeez, that's almost like $300.
Oh, there's some on here that'll charge you over 1,500.
And she does overnight. She's 25.
Yeah. Oh, it's unbelievable.
With relief, oral without. Really? Wow.
She's so vanilla.
Uniform, isn't too bad.
She's so vanilla.
I don't get it. Half these women are pretty and everything, but yet they have to stoop to this.
Go back up.
This is
Wait, what?
sad.
This is Britain. We're all fucking false.
This is sugar daddy.
This is the Asian chick is a sugar baby. She wants dinner dates, domination, face sitting, French kissing, hand relief, massage, oral without protection, prostate massage. In other words, she wants to shove her finger up your ass and get you to eat her out. This is a sugar baby, dude.
Listen to this. I was going on a date, right? With this fucking Asian. She was drop dead gorgeous. I met her off Plenty of Fish, and I said, she was buying everything. She was loaded, and I'm like thinking, why is this fucker buying everything? Why is she so nice to me? And then she took me back to her apartment, and she said, Luke Paul, I'm an escort.
For female. Let's try. I want to see if this is over here in the U.S.
She was a guy. She must have been from Thailand.
No, she wasn't a guy. She was fucking. She was fucking a whore, and she just wanted somebody to love her. And I was like saying, "There's no fucking way on earth."
You can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
What?
No, you cannot turn a hoe into a housewife.
That's Kim Kardashian.
You can turn a housewife into a whore, because they're all whores anyway.
Okay, if you want to see what the options are like, this one is from the University of Michigan. This is a student at the University of Michigan.
Right.
Where's this one now? This one here.
Okay.
Check that one out.
This one here right now in front
America.
of me. America. Right. This is
America. Hell no. Oh no. She looks like the type to say, "Are you gonna eat that leg?"
No, but and a real cannibal at that.
You ever seen the movie? You ever seen the movie Nacho Libre, where that girl is in the corner eating that? Yeah, that's what she looks like in a party.
The wrestling guy.
Yeah. She looks like she's eating a piece of She looks like she's eating a piece of pork leg, and she's looking at you.
No, but I think she looks cute. It's just a shame that she's a fucking using whore.
Wait, you think that's cute?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Oh.
He's got something like a few pounds, I suppose.
So you like thick women?
Well, all women are thick to me, as in thick. But the point is, I think she has got some cuteness about her. She has.
That bitch is prego.
Is she?
This one is.
Oh, just type in pregnant in fucking Britain one, and they're all fucking pregnant. They're all pregnant off here.
You see, this one's cute, but God, I ask myself why.
Here we go, dude. Here's another one.
Here's one from Britain.
That's the same.
That's Britain, huh? Copy link. My last one is just above the one he just posted. What have we here? This, this image is really, really big. You know that, right?
Yeah, it is. Really.
Her face is a little jacked up from.
She looks like my cousin Christy.
Maybe
It's
it's.
cousin Christy.
No, a skinny Heather from chat.
Right, who's this one? Not sure. What we keen for here, man?
Let me see.
Like a Brazilian type.
Yeah.
But she fuego, dude. She is
she's pregnant.
fuego.
Oh, very, very classy. I just love classy women like this. It's just amazing. I can't wait to start dating again. Fuck me.
Oh God.
Right,
Yeah.
if I type in specific word and pregnant, right? Pregnant.
This chick's name is NC for North Carolina. Money makes me come.
Oh, dude. I just give up. I just totally give up. And these are probably the nicest girls you're gonna meet. Fucking Britain.
If these are the nicest girl. What's the worst?
I don't want to
The chaps?
No,
Huh?
I got one for you.
No, I'm gonna match you all
What is
now.
in Illinois?
How bad are the chaps?
No, yeah. The bad chavs, the bad,
Dude,
but they've got a
Check
good heart
out
to
this
go.
one here. Check out this one, please.
No,
There we
check
go.
out that. Check out that. That one's for fucking. Hang on. What's that?
Illinois, the center, the heart of America.
Oh, whoa.
Pregnant again? Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at yours, not sure. I'll put mine in. Here, here's one for you. Here's one for you. Nothing wrong with a pretty face, and especially if your girlfriend's a pregnant
There
woman.
wasn't a pretty face in mine.
Let's have a look. Close that down, leave that open. Where's yours? Not sure. It's not come up. Oh, I know why.
There's that giant... Kevin just looks disturbed.
You what? Fucking hell, she's raunchy, man, not sure. Springfield? Fucking hell, I don't know about Springfield. I'm more like Cranefield to get you out of your bed.
Damn, this bitch. Oh, what the hell's wrong with this girl? Oh, God. Look at her legs. She's like, oh.
And I'm meant to be paying her how much? And
She's not even proportionate. It's like her it's like her legs are bigger than her.
Jezilo, is that like a you get instead of J-Lo, you get a Jezilo. That's the old banger. Don't get me wrong, she's probably got a nicer personality than J-Lo.
Yeah, I just do this as a means to an end.
to get somebody's end out there.
No.
Have you seen my one? Have you seen the pregnant one? Innocent, sweet and innocent.
Oh man, I got a rad feminist here.
Right, where?
Oh, I'll send you the
Oh,
link.
you gotta see this one.
I just can tell. I just can tell. You can tell when the girls have that shaved haircut on the side with the long hair. Yeah, right there. That's her.
Let's have a look.
Alright.
Bang. Let's have a look. Fuck me, she's on some major drugs and don't know. She's like a rabbit caught in her headline. Oh no, she's got a fucking tiger print going all the way down. Fucking hell, man.
That's leopard skin.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
What
Leopard
is
skin.
up with her eyes? Holy shit!
She's on some. Look at those. Damn, she is on. She is on something. Let me see.
No,
Early mornings.
She's on Britain. That's what it is. She is on Britain. It makes you fucking bonkers. Now, I'm just holding it together because I just fucking don't talk to anyone.
So let me see. She charges 150 pounds an hour, which is 90 minutes. I do now 90-minute booking for 150 pound, 150 quid in call. So that's like $300 around there.
And then $220 for an out call. $600 overnight. This is how thick she is. In calls, $700.
Early morning specials, £100 for the hour before 10:30 a.m.
Really?
God damn! Hey, I'm on the clock. What the hell?
I fucking see what I mean about British women now, and these are probably the nicest girls you're gonna get. The rest are hypergamous wankers anyway. These just want to take fucking loads off a lot of men. Look, I've had enough. Women are shit over here. You will not fucking believe it.
There really isn't anything this chick won't do.
Oh, man, pregnant, bareback, you name it. They'll fucking do a lot, man. Just anything. They're fucked. And you're telling me my fucking women are classy? Fuck off, man.
Hey.
Educated. They can't even spell on here. They can't even fucking spell correctly. They can't even spell sex correctly. Dumb motherfuckers.
This is so fucking wrong.
The fact that I know what it is and you don't.
Fucking knobs, aren't they?
Oh, this chick goes in. Oh, no, oh god.
I'm not done yet.
No. Get your fucking jolly somewhere else.
Oh, Brunei, Las Vegas. Okay, let me see something. Okay, I'm in America now. Let's see what we got. I want to go to England, but it's too expensive, right?
No, you can shag people over here for 30 quid an hour and fuck them up the arse, come in the mouth, fuck them up the arse again, come in the mouth, fuck them in the pussy, try and make them pregnant for £30 an hour, and then the taxpayer will pay for the fucking little baby. This is now fucking mad. I want to get off the planet. I want to, because you lot are going to be like Britain fucking in another couple of years, and you will see how mad it is. You're not for a holiday, you get trapped. The women will jump on you, rape you, and then charge you.
Nah, because I was thinking I wanted to go to Britain like for like a vacation or something. I don't know. Not for banging, just to see, look around. Okay, you know.
You'll never get out alive. You'll
What
never
about
get.
Turkey? I want to check out Turkey. What kind of options do we have in Turkey? Only two. Oh dear God!
What?
This is one of the two options in Turkey.
One of the two options. I don't get that. Fucking show me.
Hey, here you go. I got a better one. Here, man.
Yeah.
You say you like. Hey, Paul. You say you like big girls. Here you go.
No, I like any girl with a personality. I don't give a fuck.
There you go.
Yes.
Hey, go ahead. There you go. Just open it up.
I'll open it up, baby. Oh yeah, that's my girl. Don't ride me, because you'll get stuff.
It's a moment there. You know what? I too have a little bit of loving on mine. Here we go. Check that one out.
Let's see what we got.
Oh
here.
my goodness, fuck me, man. That's. She's just got one. She's just one.
Yo, she's looking at the ceiling thinking, yo, when is my KFC coming?
Oh dear, man.
When is that pizza coming? She's like, saying,
This fucking British living in Istanbul, Turkey. Oh, we're exporting our skanks now. This is the only export we've got left, is skanks. Here, do you want an ex-whore? No, she's a real whore. Have her. Fucking let her live there. This is how bad Britain is.
350 an hour. That's what.
Overnight.
Oh my
2,000
God,
overnight.
$2,000 for a fucking overnight. Oh, fuck you.
How experienced are you? I've been escorting for quite some time now and was experienced in my home country. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't,
Hey.
do you know what I mean? The bragging of, I was really experienced in my home country. Who the fuck fucked you?
Yeah, this one's cute, and it's a
we
shame.
are the
Look,
Swedish girls. This should. I
this
want
one
to
is
see
cute.
Sweden now. I want to see it as to what the whores are like in Sweden.
You know what? They're probably all
Holy
feminine.
crap!
Yeah, that one's cute, but she's still a fucking using whore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's really cute. Dude, this chick is lopsided like a motherfucker.
Lopsided where?
You'll see. Hey.
Yo, it's a shame, dude. Man, it's a fucking shame, honestly.
What's a shame?
Oh, that ain't too
That
bad.
women have to resort to this just to make a quick money when feminism taught them, you gotta be strong and independent. You really got
But this is what they're saying. You say on here, I am strong and independent, because feminism taught them, don't do sex because it's male domination. even
I
if
am
it's
unshaven.
right? And then,
She has this chick has one tit that is a cup size 32D. All right, and the other is a 10D.
what?
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, that is lopsided.
No.
Dude, check it out.
Feminism taught women don't prostitute because it's male domination over your body, which it's not. It's female domination over men. And then the other feminist said, fuck as many men as you can, fucking treat them like fucking dogs, get loads of money off them because it's your empowerment. So there's no way that feminism said, Luke, men need sex as you need sex, give it for free. There was none of that. There was none of that equality. The sexual revolution was women fucking taking a piss even more when the pill come out.
You're not throwing yourself on.
No.
I can't see her. She's not here.
Oh, hey, here's a good one. You guys ready?
Yeah.
There you go. Indulge.
All right. What we got here? Oh!
It doesn't show anything on mine. TS says log into you. Oh man, she can't even spell Burback correctly. Burbeck. The fucking transsexual, I think. Female living is with her male friend.
Here you go.
Saudi Arabia. Oh, come on. Nope, there's nothing in Saudi Arabia.
It just shows me Libya again.
Russia. No, Romania. I want to do Romania.
Did we do Sweden?
Yeah. That Sweden was the lopsided chick.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the lopsided chick.
Slovakia. Okay, let's try this.
Try Bulgaria. There's some hot chicks there.
I want to check out Slovakia.
Bulgaria.
Only one in Slovakia, and
where the tens are. Man.
And well, let's try the Mexican version of Paul's country. Let's try the Polish.
the Poles. You know, Polish chicks tend to have like half the time they actually have some decent titties.
Oh, the fit Polish chicks, man. They are fit. But Bulgarians, man, If you want to fucking go to an area of 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 6, fuck off. 10, 10, 10.
Poland isn't too bad. I think the Nazis did a good job at clearing out every Uggo from the country.
They should have come over here, man. They should have won. They should have won.
Hey, Paul, what do you think of your? What do you think of the EDL?
English Defence League. Actually, they call them racist, but they actually go on about Sikhs. If you actually look at the websites, they say, look, Sikhs are alright, it's just your fucking extremist Muslims that piss us off. And they are actually quite correct. Because they're actually people going down with a beer past a mosque, and all these Muslims will come out and fucking take a beer out your hand and fucking put it down the drain. I mean, if they did that to me, I'd be pushing them down the fucking drain, Muslim and not. Nobody takes my fucking beer. Nobody takes the fuck off me. I'll twat you. I'll fucking twat you. And I don't give a fuck how many there is of you. You know, if you fucking take me on fucking mob-handed, I'll fucking bring a mob down and I'll fucking burn your mosque down, you motherfuckers.
Damn, dude, you got a lot of hostility.
Okay, here is one. All right, here's one from Singapore.
Okay, see what you got.
Let me get.
Yeah, because they were comparing the EDL, the English Defence League, to the KKK.
Bollocks. Bollocks. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is some fucking wankers in there. There is some absolute racist twats. You know what I mean? So I couldn't join that.
Let me see what we got here.
Hello, baby. Let me tell you, though, I went on this dating site. This is how bad it is in Britain. I went on this dating site. Listen to me, right? And I fucking...
Rwanda. Oh, come on, Rwanda.
And I went on this dating site. I went on this dating site, right? Plenty of fish. Fucking went, and she was paying for everything. I thought, hang on. And then I went back to her apartment, and she said, Paul, because there was a fucking mattress in the middle of the fucking living room. And she said, Paul, I've got to tell you something. I'm an escort, but I want a relationship. Would you be into that? I said, what? You're a fucking prostitute, and you want me to be your fucking boy?
They have stuff in the Vatican City.
Really? There is. Is anyone else here knows that there's an entry here for Vatican City?
Well, that'll be all young boys, mate.
It didn't give anything, but there was an entry for Vatican City.
Yeah, I know. Show us it.
All services for Vatican City. What do we? Dude,
So Paul, so like you're gonna, if you go down on her, you're probably sucking dick basically.
Yeah.
This chick is from the UK country Vatican City and is a webcam chick.
That's all.
At Vatican City.
Bollocks.
Okay. So let me see what you got.
Holy shit.
This is it? Did you send it right now?
There isn't an image here. Let me put this. But this chick is listed in the Vatican City. Check that out.
But there isn't an image.
Okay, let me see.
It says she's Chinese.
Nah, this is just made up, man. Accessing for the United Kingdom. Nah, you can see accessing from the United Kingdom, Vatican City. It's made up.
Weird, but Vatican City, man, that is just messed up. Hey, wait, is there one for like men at Vatican City?
There's married couples on here and everything, selling the fucking anything and everything. Make my wife pregnant. I've read it all, man. Just as a laugh, we've gone through that.
Yeah, I've dealt with that one before.
You know what? I'm gonna look up in my area. Hold on. I'm gonna put my area. See what pops.
You can actually put your area in your proximity. What would you do?
What's in Mexico? I want to see what's in Mexico.
Oh man, fucking hell! No, you don't.
Not bad. So far, I haven't seen any of them that had made me want to completely Ralph all over my screen. But then again, only 4 of them have photos. Let's see what we got here. Australia. Let's see.
They're from the world's biggest
Oh, the Australians. Yeah.
Let's check Australia. All right. This is gonna escorts. Okay.
country. But they can fix it.
Come on. Wow, there are a lot of whores in Australia.
Yeah, it's legal. It's legal though, isn't it? So basically, socially
This thing
acceptable.
is like this real. What the hell do? Oh my god!
Send me that link. I want to see it.
It isn't just one, dude. There's a few of these. What the hell?
Why? What do you mean?
Here, this one is titled Aussie Barbie.
Oh, let me see that one. I want to see this Aussie Barbie.
Okay, you got it.
Right, let's have a look.
Aussie Barbie.
Aussie Barbie.
Oh, I changed my mind.
I think she's cute. I think she's cute. She's got something. Probably AIDS, but she's got something.
Oh no! Look at those psycho eyes. Hell no! Look at, no, you
You got no respect for these women, you boys. You don't know.
No, I don't.
that bitch has a psycho look. I don't want to mess with her. That bitch has a psycho. That bitch. Oh god, I'm gonna get nightmares.
It ain't. The nightmares aren't coming just from her eyes.
No. She has a.
Actually quite
Oh my god! Now that is a gash.
That I think she's quite nice. That one. You don't know what you're missing, you lads. You know.
Big women deserve some loving.
No, I think all women deserve love.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
You don't.
Let me see. I
They
love all sorts of role
Here we go.
play.
Here comes one. It's right at the bottom. Right at the bottom.
Lads, just check mine out as well, because this is the one for all of you.
God, that thing has a lot of mileage.
Right, let's have a look. I'll have a look at not yours. See.
Oh, damn!
I don't think that's mileage, boys. I think that's a volcano.
Oh God. No, dude, I'll pass.
Have you had a look at mine?
Dude, you haven't even seen her chest.
Have you had a look at mine down there? That suits everyone's needs. That suits.
Dude, yours was some other era, some other epoch.
She's lovely, Grandma Libby.
Dude, here we go. Here comes the front.
There was a guy that recently sent out Texas for the newspaper for Granny. 45-year-old boy looking for a granny.
So how's the employment rate in England there, Paul?
If you're a woman, it's absolutely fantastic. If you're a man, you're fucked. Basically. Because the government's propping up all the women.
So basically, I can't have no guns, I can't have this, I can't have that, just because I'm a dude.
Yeah, but you can pay for sex, but now they're bringing in a law that your woman can sell sex, but if a man buys it, he automatically gets 2 years in prison. So
Yeah.
it's legal, but not for you to buy. So
It's illegal to sell, but not to buy.
Jesus.
no, it's illegal to buy, but it's not illegal to sell.
So you basically you can be a pimp, and that's what it's saying.
No, you can be a whore, but you can't buy sex because you automatically get 2 years in prison.
Except on the other hand, though, if you're a pimp, you're not actually selling the sex; they're just doing it. The women are doing it. For you.
No, you can't pimp anybody out or run a brothel if you're a man, because then you're getting sex through money. But you can run a brothel of 2 women if you're a woman.
So basically, you subcontract the woman,
What you do is you don't have anything to do with these whores, and you just fucking escape from Britain.
No, you
Get
can't.
your own iron,
You
and you leave
subcontract.
everyone alone.
You subcontract them, and you make the money.
Okay, I just saw a Canada. I'm going to Canada.
Man, this redhead chick is cute, but I'm like, really, this is what you have to do, just to get by?
It's not getting by though, is it? It's fucking making tons of money in some instances, some not.
I don't see how some of these are making a penny.
I know, yeah, they're not.
Holy crap! What was that?
I should just go up to this redhead chick and just slap the shit out of her. Like, really?
Wife Jolie. She
I mean,
calls herself hot. Oh.
I'll save this.
Here we go. I'm opening up yours, and here we go. Check this one. Check out Hot Wife Jolie.
She definitely needs a slap.
Oh my goodness, she's got a rocket. She's got a rocket ship there, man. It's gonna go up in the pussy and get lost in the black hole.
Oh, hell no. She looks like she has a black guy. She has butt plugs in the background.
Look at the size of that. You could shove. Dude, her idea of a dildo is a fire extinguisher.
No, that's a rocket, that, man. It's not a fire extinguisher. That is a fucking Exocet missile. That's the testing ground for Exocet missiles. That is me.
Man, it's a shame that women have to do this nowadays.
Dude, this isn't a shame. They now teach classes on this in college.
Yeah.
This is now a college course. I am not shitting.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jolie. Gonna come and use your nasty wild little slut. Get me naked, use my big toe.
What the hell is that?
That's Jolie. Come here, I'm showing you. Watch. This is Jolie.
I don't want. Oh god.
Go on.
Gonna come and use your nasty wild little slut.
Oh yeah, sure. You.
Get me naked, use my big toys on me.
No, you didn't tell me it was a download thing. Oh, fuck you.
Get fucking watching Jolie. It'll give you an hard on. You want to back one off.
Here's something decent. Here's something soothing to the eyes. Soothing, for real. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, sad, isn't it? But it's not sad though, is it? Because these women want to do it. They don't want men anymore. You know. It's gone, man. Women are wankers over here. You'd be committing suicide, people.
Good God.
Well, what's up?
She's actually cute. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not my type, mate. One, she's a fucking whore, and two, I don't find her attractive at all. And three, she probably couldn't even speak my language. Which maybe not a bad thing. Are you a whore?
Oh, she's
that is
Spanish.
a top deck. Damn.
She's Spanish. She's Spanish. Yeah, it says right here nationality Spanish.
Fuck's sake! I thought I was downloading some cunt, but I'm not. Not a whore, but fucking. I thought I was downloading this film. Have you ever heard of Zero Dark 30? Because I want to download it.
Yeah, that Zero Dark 30 is for the hunt for Bin Laden when they kill him.
Oh, I'm not fucking watching that shit. That fucking lie. If that was Bin Laden, I'm my monkey's uncle's fucking grandma who's pretending to be the Pope.
That's what it is, Zero Dark 30. I do want to see American Sniper. I'll just wait until it comes out on Redbox. Do you guys have Redbox in England?
Actually, you don't even have to do that. You can actually go and watch it in HD quality online.
Oh, for real? I don't want to pay for that. Oh, yeah.
Completely free, dude.
Watch it for completely free.
Do you guys have a Redbox in England?
Yeah, it's on adult work.
Some don't work.
Adult work. It's on that red box.
Yeah.
Mrs. Red Box.
You know that's what Redbox is what put Blockbuster out of business.
We have Netflix.
It's a combination of Redbox and Netflix.
That's what put Blockbuster out of business. Man, I like Blockbuster. I miss that shit. I love going to walk into the stores and getting I used to love that shit.
And all the candy up front.
Oh my God! You miss stuff like that. I miss
Well, it was like a little trip, wasn't it? And you look like you get your candy, and you look at the films, and you pick them, and it's very visceral, and you say, "How's about this one?" to your girlfriend, who's a cunt who you're gonna fuck off in any minute now.
But it was fun though, cause you have variety. You can go, I don't feel like this. I can go over here.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I didn't like this movie. I want to exchange it for another one.
Mm. Oh,
I used to do that. Oh man, those days were fun.
My dad had a Blockbusters account, and when we finally went and closed down the account, there was 5,000 rentals gone and recorded on his account.
Yeah, I used to have a software. It's called. I probably can send it to you if you want. You can burn DVDs for free and everything. Well, you download it, you put the DVD, it sucks the information and it transfers it to another DVD. So you got the original, but it's a copy.
Yeah. For what I have, it's called Acid Rip. It's a program that comes damn near standard with Linux.
Yeah. I just miss those days. I miss simple things like that we lose and we take for granted. I miss stuff like that.
Really? Because I remember paying $1 a minute for my fucking cell phone.
No, you're talking about early 2001 with the Sony Ericsson and all that.
No, I'm talking 90s.
Not the Zach Morris phone, was it?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that bad. That was in the 80s. The brick was in the 80s.
Yeah, the Michael Douglas phone. You know what I
mean? Name a good film, lads, because I want to download one.
What's it called? Breaking Down. The one that with Michael Douglas. The one that he's.
I've seen it, yeah, and he goes around fucking battering people and shooting people.
that's Mgtow right there. He already had enough of the system.
Yeah, he fucking just leaves his. He starts off. He just fucking leaves his car.
Yeah.
He just fucking leaves it.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I liked it. Have you ever seen The Game? What he's in? The Game.
No, I haven't seen.
Watch that, man. It's a good film. Very underrated.
Oh, you should watch. You ever seen Wall Street 2? Money Never Sleeps.
Yeah.
You watched the prequel to that one, right?
Yeah. With
that's a good movie too.
Yeah. I watched them both.
Let me see. That's another thing I wish that crashes. Fucking Wall Street.
Oh, that's gonna crash. Have you seen how high it is? Have you seen it's 18,000 or something like that? It's never been this high. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, prepare yourself, man. That shit crashes, you're gonna feel it too, man. And just telling you, brace yourself.
Oh, you're fucked because the BRICS, the BRIC countries, they're all deciding to fuck the dollar off. They've decided it. Russia's just done it. And then it's going to be China, then it's going to be Brazil, then it's going to be India, and then it's going to be what else? I forgot now. And then after that, there's 100 countries that's almost agreed to fucking fuck the dollar off. You are fucked. And once you're fucked, this is where the world war is going to come into it.
And we're fucked. You guys are fucked too because you're our allies. You're like a little cousins.
Fuck you. You run your shit.
You're little cousins, man. Even though you came first, you're still little cousins.
Listen, 6 of your aircraft carriers, just 6 of them, have got more firepower than the top 26 most powerful militaries in the world. Just 6 of your aircraft carriers. Now you think about that. How much firepower really has the United States got?
I don't know. We had to shelve some of our stuff because of the money we're losing and everything. So we had to put something on hold. Some of our oh shit, yeah, true story. Some of our aircraft carriers are not leaving port because of because of our economic drawbacks. We can't leave port. You
Some of them
know.
are fucking nuclear, aren't they? They could go for 26 years without fucking coming back.
Yeah, but you gotta pay. You have to pay. Like once the troops leave, you have to pay them more money, extra money, like hazard pay and all. And the military said, "We ain't got that money, man." That's bad.
Yeah, they lost, what was it, 3 trillion, what, a day before September 11th? Oh, we don't know where the money is. What, you just lost $3 trillion? Are you taking the piss? That's $3,000 billion you've lost. You don't know where it is. Oh, look, September 11th, it didn't happen. We didn't lose that money.
Yeah. Oh man, I just want to go to those countries like Britain and all that. You know, meet me a nice British chick, sexy accent, and live happily ever after. But you know, then I got the rude awakening.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can come and stay over here anytime you want, you know what I mean? And I live in Scotland now, so...
How's Scotland? How are the women over there?
Lovely people, lovely country, but at the end of the day, it's still Britain. Britain is fucked. It's fucked everywhere, mate. It's fucked everywhere. You know?
Yeah, homeboy went to sleep, so it's just you and me now.
I've only just seen it, and I've put "see, you're not sure," but he's... Right, I'm going to see if I can download a film, and I need to get ready to go out, even though I've been up fucking quite some time. At least I've done my weights today.
Let me think. A good movie I know some. It's just those movies that never hit mainstream, like you know, with the Ferguson and all that. It was Fruitvale Station. That was a good one.
What's that? Sorry.
Fruitvale Station.
Fruitvale Station.
Yeah. Type it in. Just type it in.
Fruitvale Station. No, it's not. It's not on this thing. Which is a bit of a bummer. Hang on, it might. Ah, no, Fruitvale Station. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Anyway. Yeah, it's here. It's here, man. And it looks. Yeah. I'm downloading it now. And it's got a little girl and a man on the front cover.
What's another good one? You seen American Gangster?
Yeah, that's a very well shot film, isn't it? And the clothes in it's really nice and stuff like that. It's very well done.
Also, The Equalizer.
I've not seen The Equalizer as the film.
It's the latest. It's like, you seen The Man on Fire? Man on Fire with Denzel Washington? Oh, type that in. That's a good movie. Man on Fire. Man on Fire.
On Fire.
Oh God, that movie has some intense scenes.
There's not a fucking thing about it. Men on Fire. Yeah, it's not.
I'll look it up. Let me see. I'll look it up. Just give me one moment. There you go. I'll send you the link right now. There you go. It's a Wikipedia. It gives you an idea. That's another good movie.
Follow Wikipedia. That's right. Man on Fire. I've put Men on Fire, I think. Yeah. Right, so if I type in Man on Fire, I'll probably get it. Man on Fire. Yeah, 2004 Man on Fire. Come on. Yeah, there's quite a few, so I'll download this one. Blu-ray one. Yeah, click on that. Click on that. Denzel Washington, Mickey Rourke, Christopher Walken. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it anyway, mate. Yeah, I've seen it. He's protecting that little girl. He's a bodyguard, isn't he?
Yeah, now watch the Equalizer. It's similar, but it's different.
Equalizer. Equalizer. Yeah, 2014.
Yeah.
Come out. Let's have a look. See if it's there. You fuck me. It's popular. Right. I'll stop that man on fire because I've seen it. You watch so many, you don't remember the fucking titles of the names, do you?
Yeah.
That's how. And I mean, they're pumping out fucking untold amounts of films, Hollywood. It's just one big fuck off massive industry, isn't it, over there?
Yeah, it's huge. The industry over here, you know, that they just trying to they just like the Transformers, horrible, but
they're horrible, do you?
no story, just
action, isn't it? It's just fucking all special effects and no fucking, you know, substance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I get tired of that. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a new bat flick to come in.
Oh man, I tell you, they're good, then, mate. They're good. They're nice and dark as well. But I tell you what, I watched this one. I forgot what it is. Protectors of the Universe, something like that. Protectors of the Galaxy.
So what do you think of Ben Affleck being the new Batman?
Oh man, what a bad choice. What a bad choice.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know though. He sometimes can pull it off. He is a good actor, isn't he? You know, he can pull things off what you don't think so, but I just don't think he suits it, mate. You know, that fucking Christian Bale suited it like fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. So who else? And the new Justice League is gonna come out. Wonder Woman is already on her way.
Oh fuck Wonder Woman, mate. That's gonna be shit anyway.
Let me see who else is coming out. I want to see the movie American Sniper. I haven't seen it yet.
I don't fancy that, but it's based on a true man, isn't it? So the Equalizer. Right. I watched the X-Men Days of Futures Past in 3D yesterday. That was good. You know, because normally they're fucking a bit not that good, are they? But that was good. I did like it. Let me see if I can remember this film. It was something Heroes of the Galaxy, Protectors of the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, the one that came out just recently.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
What?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, fucking that is one. I'm gonna watch that again today. It's that good. I only watched it yesterday. Have you seen it?
No.
Oh man, fucking watch it. It is amazing and it's funny as fuck. And there's even one bit where they mention Kevin Bacon and you just say, did they fucking mention Kevin Bacon there? Oh man, it's funny. Just watch it.
I will.
The special effects, man. Wow.
Did you see the movie Watchmen? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen that, and there's some fucking fit women in that, isn't there? One who gets raped is the fittest.
Let me see.
But I like that Rorschach. Fucking amazing, dead dark.
Oh, Rorschach? Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I think there's a series that you might like. You're into TV series?
What's that, sorry?
Are you into television series?
I don't watch TV, mate.
No, I'm saying. I think it came out on DVD. It's called Breaking Bad.
Oh, I've seen it, mate. Loved it. Breaking Bad. The guy who fucking does all the drugs with his fucking mate. Yeah, man. Because his wife.
Yeah, you like that series?
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, loved it.
Heisenberg.
What's that?
No, but that's his name. That's his name. Is like Walter White, aka Heisenberg.
Yeah. He's a teacher, isn't he? Yeah, I watched it, and but the point is, I only watched it up until so many series because we couldn't get it over here. They stopped it.
Ah.
Fucking stopped it, man.
You're upset. I bet you're upset, right?
Hang on a minute, I think somebody's at the door. Oh, somebody at the door. Yeah, I was upset, but I tell you what, I did watch. Fucking amazing. Heroes. Did you watch that?
I got the series, but I haven't completed it yet.
Oh, it's amazing.
How are the police? Do they harass you a lot over there?
Yeah, they can do, but you know.
It's a shame that we're heading towards communism. We're already at the socialist stage, and instead of the USA, it's going to be the USSA. You know, like the USSR, the USSA.
Hang on a minute, I'm just reading this fucking.
Yeah. Hope it's not a warrant.
No, it's. So, I mean, it was just these fucking idiots keep fucking texting me to try and give me work, and I don't want any work.
Workforce?
Yeah, no, they want to give me work, and I don't want any work. I'm alright, I don't want to work.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't need to work.
Oh, God. So let me see. Hold on, let me think. What was I thinking? I was thinking something. So how's the weather over there?
Oh, it's batshit crazy, mate. It is batshit crazy. Oh man, the wind alone is so strong here. But it's like you can have all 4 seasons in one day. You can have it hot as fuck, and then next minute it'll be cold, and then the next minute it'll be snowing, then the next...
What the hell?
Had to make a good intro. I'm sorry. I said brutal with a belch.
Yeah. How you doing?
Very well. Lit up like a fucking firecracker. Good to see you.
Hey, good to see you.
I didn't even know there was somebody in, because I'm actually looking at these films. Hello, how you doing?
Good to hear you from me again, Paul. Sorry about passing out the other night. I don't know if you were there or not. Must have made a mess. Fucking collapsed and fucking collapsed on, fucking passed out and fucking snorting all sorts of shit. Fucking muted me and everything. It was good, because hey, I felt comfortable and relaxed around you guys, and that was good. So, yeah.
Man, we're just talking about films, politics, feminism, escorts. We haven't included drugs yet. Well, I think we could. I think we did cover some drugs.
Yeah.
We could define the quality of drugs and the kind and the definition of that which is legalized within various countries and ordinances and regions too, because everything is all what a drug is for someone in some places fucking legal somewhere else.
Yeah, we did cover drugs, Paul. We did cover that Colorado has legalized marijuana.
Oh yeah, we did. And then we covered other fucking drugs, I think. Did we?
And then we went to escorts and everything. Some were cute, some were like way busted. They're like, ooh.
Yeah, because if you look, Baron, like
the links.
This can you see all them links at the top?
I don't have anything fresh here. Throw one at me here. I'll look at what
we'll
you're.
throw one at you, mate. We'll throw.
I hope you're not talking about the sugar babies we were talking about earlier. Fucking sugar babies.
Look at this, mate.
Holy Jesus! What the hell?
Right. I was talking about the caliber of women, and as I said to them all, they're all whoring in Britain. All the women are whoring just to get fucking like handbags and fucking glad rags and just go out, and they're just fucking all whores, man.
My God. Adultwork.com. Is this? Oh no, it's not. North America, U.S.
It's there. You can put it there if you want.
Canada,
Anywhere
Cayman
in the
Island,
world.
everywhere.
Anywhere and everywhere.
You know,
Okay.
and we were talking about like look at this chick. Look at this chick. We were talking about like, wow, really? This chick is pretty and all this shit, and she has to resort to this redheaded stepchild. This one right here.
Which one?
The one on the bottom. I posted another link.
Oh, I see it right there.